Yo yo yo, I'm just gonna talk real quick while I set things up. Sorry that I'm late. Had work shit to do and had to clean stuff running. I gotta think about what's going on this week. A lot of things happened last minute, so ignore the schedule that's on Twitch right now. Ignore the schedule that's on the events right now on Discord. We're gonna go sit. I'm just chatting real quick. Just talking about everything. T's canceled for the week, so I gotta like think over the whole week all over again. So we're just gonna hang out for the day. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go back to mute. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, everybody. Hi, Nimui. Hi, Candy. Hi, Eve. Hi, Loveless. Hi, Salem. Hi, Islor. Hi, Ken. Hi, Scoundrel. Hi, Zan. Hi, Ace. Hi, Foul. How are you guys? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hello. So surprise. No tea today. So we're taking the week off from Raid right now. So I like basically the week is a little bit upended. How was mandatory work fun? Huh? Is Final Fantasy 14 dead yet, kid? It's not dead. Don't ask me that. Um yeah, we're taking the week off. We don't really have anyone to sub in time. Some other people are also missing anyway. So we're just taking the whole week off right now. Um your work thing, the softball thing. Oh, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? The softball thing was fun. It was great. It was good. It was fun. Um so today I've got to rethink the whole week basically. I got to rethink what we're doing today. I got to rethink what we're doing tomorrow. I got to rethink what I'm doing Wednesday. So to put it all, um, yeah, tea today and tomorrow is not happening. Some people can't really make it. And rating after 8 hours of work that ain't happening, even if I'm free. Loveless, we weren't even expecting you to join in this week. Like, you told us you weren't even gonna be able to jump in this week. Can you just replace the T session with something else, so you don't need to redo the whole week? The thing is that it's making me rethink what exactly to do and how, and exactly what stuff people have requested to bring it up a bit earlier, as well as some other things. So basically, we're going to be just looking over the schedule, kind of moving things around. It is not just with the fact that we're not doing tea this week. I was also messaged by some people because I moved the OC tier list earlier. I was told that some people just are not ready for that because I moved it early. So some people aren't ready for that. So I'm gonna keep that to next week or the week after. Like I said, we'll see. But if anything, it gives us like a chance to move things up a bit. Like some certain games that need like 6 hour streams or something to move up earlier. You know. So Rain World this Wednesday is 100% happening. We are absolutely playing Rain World this Wednesday. At the very least today, we are gonna play milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk, and then milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. We are playing those two games back to back today. Later today, I don't know about TF2. I might move that to tomorrow, depending on the time I have right now. I don't know if I'll have time for it. It might happen tomorrow, but like I said, we're gonna move. I think it's just better if we try to move like everything around. So we're gonna play around with the schedule for right now. We're gonna see how much we're gonna see how we can move things ahead of time. So some games that people have requested to push until way later, it could happen much sooner than you expect. And that kind of makes the following months even more free, you know. Golly, try saying Rain World 5 times fast. Rain World, Rain World, Rain World, Rain. No, I'm saying Rain World. Rain World, Rain World, Rain. Rain World, Rain World, Rain World, Rain World. No, wait, fast. Rain World, Rain. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. There's too many R's and too many W's. Wayne's World. I love Wayne's World. I did take allergy medicine earlier. I did take my Mucinex. I have some water with me. I'm hoping my allergies don't really kick my ass. Even my plan today was kind of upended thanks to my allergies. Um, I was originally wanting to go to the piercer and get my nose piercing. But considering that I'm sneezing a lot and I'm sniffling, I don't think that's that's a good I don't think that's a good idea to have something pierce my nostril as I'm sneezing on my piercer's face, you know, and I've got mucus covering up the inside of the wound and shit, you know. So I thought, you know what? I'll wait for the allergies to die down and then I'll just go. You're catching every fish in ARR, big and regular, gonna start having. Oh, nice! Aroma Born is like one of the hardest, I hear. So yeah, until we get started on milk and on the milk games, we're gonna have to look through our schedule, on Twitch real quick. Imagine having to blow your nose with the piercing healing. Oh, that would be a bitch. They won't perform that during active allergy suffering. Yeah. If anything, I'm regretting not getting it earlier. I like every single time it's just constant regrets of not doing these things earlier. Now I'm gonna have to wait until like late September. God damn it. We're hoping that this medication, you know, it just needs time for my loratadine to really settle in. Like the sneezing has gone away, the eye itching has lessened a little bit. The sniffles have lessened too. It's just annoying. It's just annoying, really. It's just annoying. A mermaid? It's Noah. I got Noah on my shoulder because he paid for the PNG on my body. Yeah. AR Big Fish is a bitch. It is. It really is. It is. So we're gonna chill. We're gonna sit around. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Whoop, my bad. We're gonna play around with the schedule today, and we're gonna talk and we're gonna vibe and all that. So, anyways, how are you guys? Hold on. Anyways, how are you guys today? I recently did get some Amazon packages in. They should be coming in real soon, probably later tonight, and that's when I'll open them. So my day is kind of busy. After stream, I'm going to be getting back to cleaning my apartment. I still have just a few things left to do. Hi, Moon. Dealing with a sprained ankle, recovering from yesterday, but doing all right aside from that. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. I'm glad that you're recovering then, Fal. All right. Okay. Anyways, I'm sure I have. Where's my notebook? Hold on. I had like an help me out. Hold on. I like this is some kind of scuff because I'm not all that ready. Hold on. Okay. All right. Sorry for the scuff right now. Had a birthday party in the woods and we all got drunk and then it rained and almost tripped. Oh, and that's how you sprained your ankle. Oh, but damn, birthday party in the woods. That sounds pretty cool. So yeah, I was told that some people wouldn't make it for Magma Art Night. Some people don't have their OCs ready for the food tier list because I moved it earlier than initially planned. So it's kind of like all this moving around is kind of throwing people out for a loop. Even T Fortress 2, I was prepared to do this like on Tuesday. And I don't really have some. I mean, I have some leftover White Claw and tequila and rum, but currently retrieving my stuff because I died on Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Okay.
Exana 17 has donated 19.
Hi, Dougie. Oh my God, Xana. Is this another game request? It's another game request. Xana is filling up my damn schedule. Oh my God. Hold on. OC is ready for the food tier list. Explain real quick. My dumb shit ass was thinking OC and food tier list. Oh, so we changed it to where I rate your OC by how easily I can eat them. Yeah, the OCs are the food. Exactly. Is there a list of games that have been requested by Labai? That is what's on the schedule here. And I am, well, I mean, with I gotta add Green's request, and Xana's most recent request, and I think I added Xana's previous request, which was milk outside a bag of milk. What's this one? Oh, and paper please. So paper please and Baba is You. Maybe you've heard of this one. It's a big ass puzzle game. Oh, I love puzzle games. Okay, so I just haven't added the most recent requests. What's Pokemon Infinite Fusion? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But my brother requested it. It's apparently a fan Pokemon game. So what we have scheduled so far is of course, there's milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk, but Xana went ahead and requested that I also play milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk, and that's what we're gonna do today. There's playing TF2 while drunk. There's also Rain World as a game request. I still have to do Five Nights at Freddy with face cam. Bet and Brutal. Gamma requested Warframe. Fen requested Pokerogue, and I really did enjoy Pokerogue. Xan also requested Zero Escape, Bleak Faith Forsaken. There's Disco Elysium, Cultist Simulator, Mega Man X, Scorn, Pokemon Infinite Fusion, and then what do we have? Man vs. Machine on TF2, and Baba is You, and I think you also asked for Papers, Please. Yeah. Also, let me give Lola some treats. Give me a second. Hold on. Lola, do you want treats? I got her treats right here. Hold on. What, Lola? What? Want the treats? I got treats right here. There. Okay. I gave her some treats. Thank you, Xana. Okay, so we're going to move stuff around based on today. So I still have to do drunk Team Fortress 2. Playing while drunk. But I might have this be tomorrow. So OC tier food list and Magma, this isn't gonna happen. It's a little too well. OC tier food list, I should push it to next week, if anything. As for Magma Art Night, I heard some people can't make it tomorrow. So who here can join in with Magma Art Night? So, for anybody that doesn't know, Magma is a website where we all share a canvas and we all draw together, right? And it's like a browser thing. And I was going to have that be like a little bit of a community thing where we all draw together. I can, but not as soon as stream starts.
Nemui has donated 5.
Oh, Nemui! A game request? Oh, I gotta hold on, I gotta have these open in different tabs so I can add them onto everything. Thank you so much, Nemui. Let me organize these by time. What did you request? Space Channel 5 Part 2. It's a Simon Says rhythm game featuring one of my favorite characters, Ooh La La. Isn't that from, like, one of those Sega games? Yeah, I have it. Because I purchased the Dreamcast collection. Yeah. I bought the Dreamcast collection a while ago before they delisted it. I went ahead and just bought everything. It was on sale. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll add that in. We'll add that in for sure. I wish I got it before I got delisted. Oh, yeah, I feel. I mean, you can always just emulate it. Well, I mean, even though even I got it just for the sake of like, ooh, I like, it's valuable, That's what I do, PS2 emulator. Yeah, let's go. But I get it though. It's the feeling of, having it for yourself, like properly. You know what I mean? So I understand. How you feel. Not as stream starts, I might not be home. Notice I have installed Umineko recently. No, not recently. I've had Umineko with me for a while. Recently, I've had it for years. My Mortal Kombat collection is worth $500 secondhand. Oh, nice. Let me see here. So, how would 5 o'clock sound for Magma Art Night?
Broccoli Bitching has donated 30.
Broccoli Bitching has donated? Thank you, Broccoli Bitching. Thank you so much for the request. Hold on. Broccoli Bitching for a game request. Okay, hold on, because I gotta open this up. What's this one? Slay the Princess, pristine cut. Ooh, okay. 5 p.m. is midnight? Yes, midnight EU time. Is this an okay time? I could extend this out for maybe 4 hours. Did that donation work? It did. It actually added into the goal. Thank you so much, Ken. Thank you, Ken. Sounds good to me. Yes. Okay. So I can. Okay. So here's what we can do. I'm gonna move this to. Let me just put it on Thursday to hold on to it. So this is today, right now, right? Milk inside a bag of milk, whatever. I'll bump it up to 3. I don't think it'll allow me to bump it up. Yeah, no, because it's considered in the past. Okay, whatever. Today is milk inside a bag of milk, and today is and also milk outside a bag. The milk games. So this is tomorrow. So are we all okay with Magma Art Night? Right here? Hold on. For those that don't know, let me do this. So I have it set to start at 5 o'clock. Which for Europeans, let's say Berlin, I guess, is midnight. No one participate, but I can watch? Okay. Let's also put, just for clarity, Hawaii. Which is noon. I'm fine? Okay, that's funny. Kind of like how there's like a 12-hour difference. Holy shit, that's crazy. Literally opposite sides of the world. Okay. So that's how I can tell what time it is for Alex. Yeah, just change the AM to PM or PM to AM. Yeah, that helps. That's handy. I have to like do math. I have to add 7. All you have to do is just switch the letters. I didn't realize how many time zones are in the US. Yeah, we have like 4 to 5. If not, technically more because Hawaii is way out on the Pacific. This is a big country. This is a big ass country. Anyways, so yeah, everybody is okay with this time tomorrow for Magma Art Night. It's a continent, so that tracks pretty much. Yeah, it's we stretch from coast to coast. For me, that's cool. Okay. Yeah. Okay. For mainland, Puerto Rico, Hawaii, Alaska, America. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, those extra territories. Well, out of all those, Hawaii is the only state. Yeah, no, but America is an empire. Like we're big. So okay, if we're all good with this, then I'll leave Magma alone. Let me move this to. God damn it. I'll move this to just Friday, just to sit on this. There's no stream happening Thursday or Friday. There's never streams on Thursday or Friday, okay? This is just to hold on to it. So we could do something before Magma Art Night. Maybe another just chatting? And then we'll extend this out for the rest of the night. 4 hours of art, hanging out, drawing together. Yeah? How much hours is it? 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours. Or tomorrow, we could just make it a whole like community day. We could play like Mage Arena beforehand, or Party Animals. Like 2 games before we move on to Magma Art Night. Sounds fun. Sobbing? Sobbing. Oh. Oh, right, because you won't be free until this time. Yeah, because everything else that I have scheduled is either like special events that I already planned out or game requests. I don't have anything set yet. We won't have any community days for a while. That's true. That's true. That's true. Very interesting when I'll get home. I mean, it's only going to be like 2 hours. So this is for tomorrow. Me too. What other online games do I have? Web fishing, Uno, VR chat. Marbles on stream. I'll just leave it as just chatting, and we'll decide what we feel like doing tomorrow. Yeah, I'll just set it like this, and we'll decide what to do at this point. That's pretty good. Let's see here. Rain World for sure is gonna happen Wednesday. Okay, so that's this week already set, right? So I think it ended up deleting everything. Okay. Every Monday, every Tuesday. Skip today's stream. Yes. Skip next stream. Yes. Okay. So these have been skipped, but it'll repeat for next week. I feel like it's gonna end up getting pulled tomorrow. Probably we'll pull it as I start stream. But then we also have to I have to pressure you guys to kind of give me the tier list y'all want. So next week, on next Wednesday, which is September 3rd, we have Bet and Brutal. And then on the 31st, I'm going to move myself over here. On the 31st, we got Five Nights at Freddy's and the face cam. Now, on the 1st and the 2nd will be T, so we can have these that we planned out. Oh, then that fits it. We can move it back to the 1st and 2nd. Right there. September 1st and OC2 food tier list. I'll move it September 2nd. All right, cool. So then that's the next week all filled out. And then on my birthday, it's gonna be a 6-hour stream where I'll be a maid. Can I request a 13-hour FNAF video essay as a Discord watch along? Probably, definitely not. Let me see. Hold on, wait a minute, because there's caveats. How much would that cost you? So the watch along has 3 hours long maximum. For $20. So for a 13-hour FNAF video essay, how much would that cost you? 9 plus 3 plus another 3, because that'd be 12. So 9 times 5 is 15. No. Yeah. So no, wait. So 9. Okay, wait, hold on. Times 9. 20 times 9 is... Yeah, because it's 13... Every $20... Hold on, wait a minute. I'm trying to math out. Every $20 is 3 hours. So 60 is 6. 80 is 9 hours. $100 would be 12 hours. Oh my god. And then $120 would be 15 hours. So for 120, what the fuck? For $120, for $120, yes, we can watch a 13-hour Five Nights at Freddy's Discord watch along. Also, hi, Cheese. What's with the mermaid? It's Noah. Noah paid for this. See? Put a picture of your choice or sticky note on my model, and I get to keep with it the whole donathon. See? Nox put the one on my head, and then Noah's right here. You say that as a joke, but remember someone paid $200 for me to do a single round, and somebody paid $300 for barely anything. Did you make the doodle for Noah in the end? Oh no! I didn't. Oh no, because I didn't have a tablet pen, but I have a tablet pen. I just bought it. Oh, so okay, so we can do that tomorrow. So with Magma Art Night, let's do about 3 hours, and then in the final hour, I'll make the art. Okay. Art. Doodle for Noah, or I'll just put doodle request. Doodle request. And we'll have this video for tomorrow. There we go. Thank you. I genuinely forgot. I'm so sorry. Just say, hey, drawing. No. No. How do we get another cute Noah like you wearing on your shoulder, on your right shoulder? If somebody sends me a picture of Noah and requests this. You guys know this doesn't necessarily have to be you. This could be anything. This can be anybody. You either choose a sticky note or you choose some PNG to stick on me. You have ref sheets to Noah if you need it. I would like that. Thank you. I know Noah said to doodle his OC. So I will do that. And what about a custom one? Yeah, Noah made this custom. Do we ask Fal to draw it? Well, you're gonna have to commission Fal. You would have to commission Fal at that point. Like what? Like whatever. However you get the image, that's not up to me. I can send them tomorrow when I get to it. Oh, okay, thank you, Fal. Okay, so we got today and tomorrow planned out. Oh, did I not adjust the times? My dumbass. Yeah, I forgot to set this from 3 to 7. There we go. So that'll be Magma Art Night plus Doodle Request. And I'll put this for 4 hours. Save changes. God fucking damn it. Hold on. There we go. Okay. All right. Then Wednesday, Rain World. Sunday is Five Nights at Freddy's, Face Cam Awful Pizza. Monday, I will play TF2 while drunk after raid, and then there's the OC food tier list. So you guys send me your OCs next week. Whatever OCs you guys want me to rate and make a tier list out of, you can DM them to me. Or you know what? Actually, hold on. What I'll do instead, let's make a channel for this. Where do I put it? I'll put it up here, actually. OC food tier list. OC submissions. There. Submit your OCs to be ranked on a tier list. They will be ranked based on how edible I find them. Tier list. Ranking will be on, and I'll make a timestamp for this. This is tomorrow. This is next Tuesday. So that'd be September 2nd. There we go. No, this is what time? 7. Yeah, because it'd be after raid. There we go. I'll pin this also. There. So this is a channel, everybody can see it. It's right underneath the chat channel in the Discord. So go ahead and rank your OCs. And this is all by next week. I'll ping everybody as a reminder over time. We love Clanker Barrel. Can we make multiple submissions? I'd say yeah. Yeah, sure. Keep them TOS friendly so Twitch doesn't bonk kit. I mean, I'm sure people have common sense to know what to put there, and we'll just edit stuff out. Like I will just be grabbing it and I'll put them there. Hi, Matt. And then yeah, Bet and Brutal next Wednesday. Warframe will be on the next Wednesday after Bet and Brutal, so it would be September 10th. That's when I play Warframe. And then we have Poker Rogue on the 14th. Zero Escape on the 17th. Basically, after the OC Food tier list and TF2, I only have things planned for every Sunday and every Wednesday. I don't have much planned for like 2-hour little streams. So, okay, so what we're gonna do here. Now I have to add in these other requests. So what was initially before all this was Green requested Man versus Machine TF2. Full 2 cities tour, 4 missions, any class you pick. How long would that take? If only Green was here. Quick ask, we also putting the later requests on the future schedule? Disco Elysium or Cultist Simulator for me? Yeah. It's all here. I've ordered them based on what time fits and the order in which you guys have requested them. So if it's a game where I need to dedicate 6 hours to, I will put it on the next available 6-hour stream in order that you guys have been requesting them. Sundays is 4 hours, but Monday and Tuesday, because of raid, I only got 2 hours to dedicate to. Otherwise, Wednesdays is the full 6 hours. And so they are in order of which you guys had, you know, paid for them. Also based on what's available. So yeah, Cheese, your Disco Elysium and Cultist Simulator is basically on the same week. Well, I'm going to be playing Disco Elysium on Wednesday, September 24th, and then the next time I go live, I'm playing Cultist Simulator. So it's quite literally back to back from you, Cheese. Hi, Walken. Yeah. So now I have to fit MVM. How much does this MVM 2 cities tour gameplay? How much would this take me? Full tour? 2.5 hours. Ooh. What will you do when you have a free 2 hours after your tea session then? I don't know. I don't know. Am I doing a whole tour? Somebody did request a full 2 cities tour for a Man versus Machine. Hi, Tez. Yeah, somebody did indeed request that, so I have to fit it in somewhere. The gameplay says 2.5 hours, though. Damn. I probably won't be good at that, though. I think probably a Sunday we could dedicate ourselves to. You think? You think that's doable? Or you think we can do it in the 2 hours? If you have pro Man versus Machine players with you, it shouldn't be that hard. I don't think so, no. I haven't touched TF2 in like a decade, my guy. I have not played Team Fortress 2 since like I was in high school. I am way out of practice. Even the average pyro can do some real damage. I mean, the bar is low for any pyro. I used to be pretty decent with engineer. Medic was my main. I was getting okay with scout. I love my Rain World miniature. My Rain World miniature. On Discord? Oh, the little thumbnail? Yeah, I still love that one. Not that hard, trust, but I played a few unofficial ones. They're so cheesable and chaotic. There's an upgrade MVM to have an incredibly powerful firebomb within the first round. Oh. My thumbnail, my bad, was a French word. No, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. So, You guys think we can knock it out in 2 hours? Then in that case, I can do it on Monday, September 8th. Love the mermaid on your shoulder? Oh, thank you. Well, this is Noah. He drew it up. Yeah, little Noah. With the gun canister recharges based on your general damage. There must be a better new then. Yeah, so you guys think we can knock it out in 2 hours or 4? Because if it's 2 hours, I could probably fit it in September 8th. If it's 4 hours, I won't be able to fit it in until October 19th. Yeesh. Yeah, I got every Sunday packed until... Oh no, because look, my affiliate anniversary is on October 19th. No, it'd have to be October 26th. I got every Sunday packed until then. I have every Wednesday packed until October 8th. So do you guys think we can do Man vs. Machine 2 cities in 2 hours or so? 2-3 hours? Or do you think I should dedicate the 4 hours to it? Because if it's the 4 hours, sorry to say, I won't be able to do it until the 26th. Hi, what's up? We're just hanging out today. T was canceled, so we're just kind of playing around with the schedule and what to do. 2 cities, that's the hard one, right? I don't know. Is it? Like I said, guys, I have not touched Team Fortress 2 since, like, high school, okay? I'm old. High school is like the prehistoric era. Show your face, I will donate $1,000. Hold on. Hold on, it's here somewhere. Okay. There you go. Here's my Ko-fi. Thank you. Yeah, that was somebody in the YouTube chat. Sometimes you do a 7-hour stream on Monday and Tuesday. Also, so I guess. Well, no, but that's because it's paired with tea. The reason why I'm saying 2 hours for Monday and Tuesday is because the first 4 hours is dedicated to tea. I call sus on that 1K? I mean, they said. I'm just doing what they said. They said, show my face. They'll give me $1,000. Okay. There's my face. $1,000, please. Anyways. What was I saying? I lost track. Yeah, anyways, so the reason why I'm saying 2 hours on Monday and Tuesday is because the initial 4 hours of Monday and Tuesday streams is dedicated to tea. Big questions about logistics. So I'll tell you right now that I plan to dono you tabletop sim to do a board game Sunday. Okay. The question I have after that is, what if someone else wants to also play with you on tabletop sim, but a different game? Would that be $5? Ooh. Because once you have tabletop sim, you can kind of play a million fucking board games on it for no additional cost. That is a good See, this is the kind of question where it's like I can't really write it onto the rules. It has to just kind of be like a I will let you know on that moment, you know? So I would say yeah, that's fine. If it's a different game for on tabletop sim, yeah, that's okay. Hi Headshot, hi Pedo. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I'd say so. See, with questions like that, that's kind of like a sort of like person by person basis because there are some games. Would that $10? Would that be $10 since it's considered PvP? Um. Hmm. Technically, it is PvP. Okay, you know what? You bring up a good question because in board games, those are technically player over player. Except I have a very, but the thing is that I have a very specific idea regarding PvP. That's now something that I think I can put my foot down and kind of like adjust. Hold on. Free PvP shooter games. There. There, I specified it. Free PvP shooter games. Because for me, immediately when I think PvP, I'm thinking Fortnite, Call of Duty, Warzone, Overwatch, you know, Marvel Rivals. Those are all considered shooters. So to be very specific, that I can actually state a specific genre and state that that's free PvP shooter games. Because shooter games I don't necessarily am all that into. So when it comes to a board game that is technically considered PvP, I would chalk that up to just a $5 minimum. One time I played a board game that went on for 8+ hours. I mean, if Cheese decides that a game needs that long of time, specify that. Which is also something that I should also write here, because this will help me with scheduling. Hold up. State how long you think I would I would be able to stream the game, to stream for 2 hours, 6 hour, 4 hours, or 6 hours. There. Because telling me that if it's gonna take 2, 4, or 6 will help me decide exactly what day to dedicate it to. I plan to split 1 hour for one game and 3 hours for the other, so normal Sunday stream. Oh, that's good. Okay, okay. That's good. Um... So, okay, wait. I don't wait. Hold on. Let me scroll up on the chat for a second. Did anybody even answer me? Okay, quite literally nobody answered me on this question that I asked like several times over. For Man versus Machine, do you guys think I need just 2 hours for it? Or that I should dedicate 4 hours for it? For the Two Cities tour? You guys seem to have missed a question I asked like 3 times by now. Four right now. Go with 4 hours, but another game. Oh, dedicate 4 hours. Thank you. Okay, that's my brother actually does play TF2, so I can. Okay, I'll go by him. So in that case, this will happen all the way in October. Great. Or I can push on the 19th. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll. Hmm. Hmm. Wait, what are the? Wait, hold on. I've already got this planned out. I've already got this planned. TF2. That's not you dyslexic. That's you being TFT brain rotted. I could do this during the affiliate anniversary. Or, well, if we reach this in time, I could also fit this into the maid stream. Oh. That's if we manage to reach the 1500 by this Sunday. No, not this Sunday. The next Sunday. Because that's on my birthday. Okay, so maybe I could do that. I have a feeling we'd reach that 25% goal. Okay. And then the rest aren't anything that can dedicate. How much is left till 1500? The bar is right there below me. Like I adjusted the gauge for goals rather than the whole thing. In terms of how much of a specific amount, I don't know. Because Kofi doesn't tell me the exact numbers. I have to like 5% if I read that correctly. If I scroll up, yeah, we're currently at 95% of the goal. So about how much is 5%? Apparently 75. Damn. Apparently $75. Anyways, that we have like 2 weeks. It's okay. It's okay. So I could do this on my birthday during the maid stream. So it's like 2 of these things are happening at once, just like how 2 of these things are happening at once. And then the rest wouldn't have anything to do with a single stream. Okay, you know what? Actually, all right. Sorry. Ugh, who's this? Okay, you know what? We'll put it here. We'll put it during my affiliate anniversary.
I'm Steving it. Oh, I'm Steving it. Oh, chicken jockey. Come bucket. Really?
Me too. MVM 2 cities. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I could do that for my affiliate anniversary, sure. Is that because I'll be drinking? Probably. I wasn't planning on drinking. But I can be drinking. Am I confusing it? I think you're confusing it. The drunk TF2 is up here. That's next Monday. To me, those are the same thing. No. This is another request. Okay, so we have that planned out by Green. Okay. Then we have Papers, Please. 4-hour session should be enough for this game. Okay. So the next 4 hours is on October 26th. Okay. October 26th.
Cheese has donated 30.
Oh my god, Cheese. Is that for Tabletop Sim? Thank you so much, Cheese. Would love to teach you both Red Dragon Inn. Casual party game about a gang of adventurers trying out to outdrink each other. Ooh. And the prologue of Kingdom Death. Monster, a boss battle in which humanity is definitely fucking not at the top of the food chain, but tries to survive in spite of it. Kingdom Death can be played as a continuous repeating campaign, but I think the prologue would be a good taster for it, and who knows, maybe in the future we can make a regular hole filler if you're not feeling 14 or whatever. Oh, true. One Sunday stream split between the two games. Okay, so I'm going to put you, because you are the most recent. Okay, so the next one is Papers, Please. Oh, not Papa's Freezeria Deluxe. What the fuck is that? Papers, Please. Okay. And you stated a 4-hour session. So we're gonna have to do that on a Sunday. And I would say that would be the 26th of October. Okay. So we've got that there. Baba Is You. You set a long stream for that. So that would be a 6-hour stream. Baba Is You. Okay. I think we said the up to yeah, the 8th is taken. Stream already scheduled. Okay, so then it have to be the 15th. There. Okay. Space Channel 5 Part 2. Full playthrough should be like 1 to 2 hours. Okay. Then that would be one after Raid. Which Monday did we say? Space Channel 5 Part 2. I think we said the 9th or the 8th? I think the 8th probably. Oh, no, the 8th is free. Wait, is that right? 1st, 2nd, 7th, 8th. Okay, yeah, no, the 8th. Okay, the 8th. Just notice you can actually put minutes when scheduling. Yeah, you can. It's just that putting them into hours is just easier. Okay, we got that planned out. Now, Slay the Princess Pristine Cut. How long would Slay the Princess take? Four hours or 6 hours? Never seen it. I'd say 6 hours. Okay, so if it's 6 hours, that would be October 22nd. I really did not think Game Request would be the hot ticket. I really didn't think Game Request would be the big seller, guys. Multiple different endings? Oh, damn. And then Tabletop Sim, you said for one Sunday stream split between 2 games. Okay, so I think we're gonna head into October this time. So no, I think we're gonna be pushing this to November. Oh boy, November 2nd. Now we're heading into the next month. There it is. Well, screw you. We like sharing our favorite games with you because you're a streamer in our bud. And I love playing these games. I really do. I love that I have all these things to do and all these games to try out. And there's been a lot of hits. So many hits that you guys have been giving in. I'm tempted to donate for another stream. I mean, hey, you are all always free to. Can you imagine this reaching until January? I mean, the last time we had the forever queue, when I actually decided to see the games all the way, that went all the way until Black Myth Wukong, which was in, when did I finish that? June? If anything, reaching January might be a blessing. Yeah, when did I finish Black Myth Wukong? Wasn't it like June? September 10th we take over. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, September 10th. Yeah, I get to be finally got to watch the Factorial VOD in full. It's downright magical to see you explore a game so far new and I learn it bit by bit. And I do love coming back to Factorio. Oh, that was a big hit. Factorio was a big hit. And that's the thing too, Fal. Yeah. We haven't even finished August. We have all of September and all of October for the Donathon to still go through. My fucking god. Well, that's all the games requested so far. Some repeating goals to add. I haven't thought of any repeating goals. Aside from wait, where is it? Hold up. Aside from I guess the fact that the art commission raffles are technically those repeating goals. People also know that you hate gifts from Steam, so this is an amazing occasion to do a game request. It is, and all of these funds have been really helping me take care of my debts. The closest Warframe I have to a witch character is Wisp. Oh, okay. But yeah. Okay. All right, I think we've got a good plan for today. So now the thing is, we'll need to address these events here. So Rain World is happening, so we're sticking that there, right? Since this isn't T, we're gonna have to adjust this. Community Day, okay. Community Day plus Magma art. I'm gonna have to change the thumbnail. Well, I could just have it be. Hold on, wait a minute. If I adjust the thumbnail, give me 1 second. Let me show you guys how I do my thumbnails. I'll erase these. I probably will fuck with the resolution, but kind of whatever. Good enough. Look at the Christmas stuff. Yeah. I thought this was probably good to have everything here. Look at the Christmas stuff. This is like I love this. This is my favorite. All right. Then let's just make this a thumbnail. Where is it? Where is it? Here. And we'll change the image to this one. Yeah, sure. There we go. There. The thumbnail for tomorrow is already set. All right, there it is. If Kit likes the game, since Warframe is PvE, he can water learn out anytime he wants. Oh, that's good to know. All right, well, I guess that kind of sets this week then. There it is. My concern was just having to redo all the thumbnails, but since this isn't changing, you know. Okay. All right, we're pretty good for today. Also, look at these OCs. Whoa. You guys better submit them. Put together your OCs and submit them when you can. Thinking about it, there's a chance that Kingdom Death isn't gonna last the full 3 hours, and if I don't, I have another board card game ready and prepped. Ooh, okay. Gotta lock in this following week. We to put together your OCs file for to be edible. All right. Okay, I think we're good for today. Yeah. Yeah, and then we'll have TF2 next week, and then yeah, Rain World I'll download for Wednesday, and Five Nights at Freddy's I gotta download for Sunday. I need to serve my persona in all of their flavors. Ooh. Step into my parlor, said the bunny to the fox, and it turns out to be just a game store with a massive collection of games. Real though. Real. Wait, is there a way to see all of my games if I go to home? Yeah, okay, yeah, this shows all that I got. Is this play by hours played? If I put it by alphabetical, yeah, this shows everything. Yeah, look at everything I got. I guess when you put it like this, it doesn't seem like a crazy amount. Fable? I do have Fable. Yeah. I played through Fable 1 a while back. I thought it was pretty alright. Where's Fable? Where is it? Ah, there it is. Yeah, 11 hours. I love that series. Yeah, it was fun to play through. Well, I mean, you guys ready to play right now? You guys ready to play Milk Bag right now? Now, Xano wanted me to also play them back to back. Now, I assume I'd play inside and then outside. Yes? Okay. What is up, Lactation Nation? Real. Lactation Nation, let me hear you. Hashtag Lactation Nation. Let me hear you guys. Lactation Nation. Hi, Farid. Yeah, raise those jugs in the air. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, then let me set the game. Will that work? Oh, well, it did. Oh! Barrett, thank you for the resub with Prime.
Jared_links has become devoted with Prime.
Thank
tweaking
you,
out.
Farrad. I'm tweaking. Why are you tweaking out? Oh. What the fuck? Okay, wait, hold on. Can I... Okay, I can full screen it. Will the game capture it? Okay, it did. 'Cause I'm scary? Good. Okay, so we got Russian.
I'm going to call the white coat people to put you in a paddle room.
No need, lol. I'm already in there. So we got Russian, English improved, English original. I assume this is a better translation. Oh, okay. Well, I assume it's a better translation. Okay. Help me buy milk. Okay. Write down my name. Kit. I walked down the road to the store and rehearsed my speech. It's been so long since I've been out of the house that I completely forgot what words to say when entering a store. Why do I have a tiny mermaid on my shoulder? This is Noah. This is the PNG request. Noah drew out his PNG and he gets to put it on a habit on my body for the rest of the Donathon. It's been so long that since I've been out of the house that I completely forgot what words to say when entering a store. I'm going to the store. Who are you talking to? Me. Shut up and go already? Real. Hey, aren't you supposed to help me? I take a deep breath of air. Hello? Can I? You can put yourself at the right of the screen? Oh, should I? Okay. Oh, that's probably better. That way you can see the words easier. Okay. Crap. I forgot. 19th attempt and I'm failing again. I bite my lip in frustration. So, once again. Hello? Can I get... Wow, that's a whole word more. Thank you. I'm trying my best. I think this time the I sound was longer than usual, or the L sound was longer than usual. Do you think that's it? Who knows? Hello? Can I wish I hadn't said anything. Don't worry. Okay. By the way, you've been walking with your left foot on the pavement and your right foot on the grass for a full minute now. What? My right foot is frozen in the air. How much? 50 steps on the pavement and 51 in the grass. You have to undo the previous step. How do you imagine that? It's not the first time this has happened. You've been taught the right way, haven't you? Come on. So I'm assuming... Is my character talking to themselves? I don't remember. I'm ready to burst into tears. Oh, here we go again. So, step 1, take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint. Wait a minute. What do you mean step 1? What then? But it's already the 52nd. Or wait, I'm going backwards, so then it's the 50th. It doesn't add up. Okay. Step 50, take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint. Could you rephrase it just a little bit? You can't just repeat a phrase without changing at least one word. People don't don't talk like that. You're hopeless. You make it sound like it's my fault. The store closes in an hour, so you will be very, very guilty if you don't buy milk. Damn, really? Well, are you ready? Hell yes. I carefully move my foot backward, looking carefully into the dense grass. As I enter the store, I turn to the first person I see. Hello, can I... Oh. Excuse me. What? 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 Oh. You shouldn't have done that. He's obviously not going to change his lines. You run the risk of ending up in an endless loop. Excuse me, what? Oh. 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 What? Oh. What is he trying to tell you? He's trying to scare me, but how does he know that I'm terrified by the letter O? What's so scary about it? I have a frightening image when I picture it in my head. I can show you. Explaining won't be enough, but keep in mind that... Oh. Something like that. So I'll just continue to ignore his question. What? Oh. What? Oh. What? Oh. What? Oh. I gather all my will into a fist. Oh? Oh! My interlocutor shook and crawled away. You just repeated after him. And it worked! Do it more often. Wait, I said he crawled away. Did he really crawl away? I mean, I didn't even look in his direction. When exactly did you say that? Just now! Personally, I didn't hear it. You're just trying to distract me. But I know that my words were shown on the screen. I'm standing by the shelves, on the rack. There are bags of milk. We both stand, and the milk lies? Or maybe... Hey, slow down. Do you remember why you're here? Yeah, I wanted to buy milk. Yeah, to buy milk. So buy it. Right here? What do you expect me to say? I guess something like, not here. Not here. Take the bag and go to the cash register. I guessed the first sentence. And you, as if out of spite, didn't pause before the second one. You want to rob me of my little victories? Yeah, I think they have, I think they have like big social anxiety disorder. I sigh and reach out to take the milk. or rather the bag with the milk inside. They all seem to be very literal in what they do. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag. Well, I guess because, like, the bag of milk is now in the bag that they're going to take to the cashier. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Is it because, like, the bag of milk is inside the bag, and now the bag itself is now the bag of milk? Because the milk... I think I'm understanding the meaning of the title now. So, I'm gonna try to picture that myself, to be honest. I know bags of milk do exist. So... Okay, here's what the character is thinking, because they seem to be very literal. We're gonna pirate software this shit, okay? I'm just gonna call it pirate software time every time. Alright, hold on. So, picture this, right? Picture this, right? There is this bag, it has milk, okay? Alright? There's milk, okay? And then this is the character's bag, right? Now, this is, you know, normally you just call this, oh, this is milk, right? I'm gonna go buy milk. But because they're so literal, this is all really milk inside the bag. Therefore, it is a bag of milk. Right? It's a bag of milk. And when you put this inside here, now this is considered, you know, the bag of milk, because you're buying the milk. You put it in your personal bag. This is now the whole thing itself is now a bag of milk. Yeah, it's a bag of milk inside the grocery bag. So therefore, it is milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. It's kind of like a little Russian doll of terms, because the entire thing itself is already can be just called the grocery bag of milk. But within the grocery bag is the bag holding the milk. It's just a kind of cycle. And because this character seems to be so literal and so in their own thoughts, their reasoning keeps cycling. Yes, Matryoshka dolls. Which in and of... Oh, because the original game is in Russian. Well, that was fast. Well, that was fucking fast. I figured it out. I get it now. I get it. I get it. The milk itself is a Matryoshka doll. What about Russian? Matryoshka dolls are Russian. The game itself, the original language is in Russian. So the milk in and of itself is a Matryoshka doll. Like, it's referencing that. And I think that Matryoshka dolls in and of themselves are probably going to have some sort of metaphorical meaning in this game. Just chilling in the grocery store with my grocery bag containing the grocery bag of milk. Exactly, Colby. And it probably is alluding to how this character has this kind of cyclical, literal nature to how they think about things and how it runs their lives. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag. Yeah. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside. Yeah, you see, they keep on looping the meanings, and it keeps looping in and of itself. Come on, come on. 15 minutes before the store closes, hurry up. I remember what these games are called, visual novels. Hello? Yes? That's what we're playing right now. And by the way, the numbers are written there in full with letters. Are visual novels worse than books? But the authors are not lazy, so don't get lazy either. Wait, I thought only your thoughts were visible on the screen. Not anymore, so watch your mouth. Anyway, you heard me. Hurry up, or you'll get it at home again. I'm on my way. Hello, can I get some milk, please? What the fuck is this? You have it! Ah. Give. I put a weighty bag on the register. Of course, not just the bag, but the milk too. Hi, can I have it, please? No. Please. No. But please, Mom will throw me out of the window if I get back without milk. No. But why not? Give more. But I don't have anything else. Hey. What? Pay for the milk. Really, what would I do without you? I take a crumpled bill out of my pocket and hand it to the cashier. He starts to carefully examine it. It took about 2 days before he nodded contentedly and put it in the cash register. Thank you. Goodbye. I walk down a familiar street past a gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly tugs at my hand, reminding me of the days when I was in physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag at the checkout, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk in another bag. Don't think anything of it, I just love the pyramidal structure of verbal constructions. The gas station is getting closer. How are you feeling? Thank you for your interest. I feel like a mile-long bar of ice cream. That's a metaphor. What is that supposed to mean exactly? What? Have y'all ever felt like ice cream before, chat? As if I tell you. But I'm really interested. Well, look. The ratio of water to milk and the volume of air occupied by me is about 30 to 1. What? And yeah, ice cream is not the best unless you want to drink more than eat. Anyway, the road from the store to the gas station is a stick, and the road is from the gas station to home is ice cream. During today's walk, my body has been to every part of this path. Simple math. I see. I feel movement under my feet. Asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance. And how do people move over something as uneven as the city plain? Gently heel, toe. I count in my mind every meter of the path I walk. I even close my eyes for more concentration. Hey, watch out! Ah! I unconsciously take a sharp step to the side. At the same moment, a huge bear rushes past me with a wild screech. Hey, I'm walking here! I cast a reproachful glance at the swiftly departing giant. Its red eyes, in turn, look at me with mockery. Did you see that? How brazen. It was a truck. Oh, really? Although, if you think about it, are there bears with eyes on the back of their heads? Oh. Yeah, so she's imagining these. Okay, yeah. You could have died.
Why is the bear from New York?
Because, the Cubs are there, and they're playing against the Mets right now. And they're just coming back home. I don't know. Come on, are you saying someone would seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying a bag of milk? You're sick. The world is a cruel and dangerous place. I mean, I'm not in the world you're talking about. My journey continues. If you think about it, the road from the store has one interesting property. It adjusts to me in the most bizarre ways. When I'm in a hurry, all the traffic lights turn off helpfully. When I feel like crying, a cloud appears over me and pours rain streams that hide my tears. Right now, I can feel a cloud slowly gathering over the top of my head. I'm sad. Are you sure this is really happening? What else could it be? Has it ever occurred to you that it's all just in your head? That's not what the manual said at all. Apparently, these pills don't work for me either. The pills have nothing to do with it. Please, I just want to get home and go to bed. I really, really am very grateful to you, but please, no more. You have to accept the truth. What? No! You have to accept the truth. No! You have to accept the truth. No! I want to know what the truth is. You have to accept the truth. No! Oh, God. Looks like Kit doesn't help me at all. Huh? I guess I'll try something else next time. So, wait, I'm the voice... What the fuck? So I chose the wrong answers. I see. Okay, hold on. Let me be right back. Okay. So I got some Italian ice to help me think. Okay, to help me think. I need to up my brain power a bit. Okay, I gotta think about this. I gotta marinate on this. Okay, so we are the... Okay. So we're the voice in their head. We're not the person buying the bag of milk. Okay. Got it. Okay. So can I write down my name again? Again? Oh! Fuck, I remember the names. I hope we can do it this time. I walked down the road to the store and rehearsed my speech. It's been so long since I've been out of the... Oh, okay, so I gotta do things all over. Alright, okay. My answers were reasonable. The other ones would have just played into their delusions. I think we were just too forceful about things. Who are you talking to? Probably me. I'm imagining as if I were a character in the game. What if it helps me gather my thoughts? Are we going to play the silent game? Okay. I take a deep breath of air. Hello, can I... Crap, I forgot. 19th attempt and I'm failing again. I bite my lip in frustration. Once again, hello, can I get... Oh, it's a whole lot more. Okay, don't worry. Okay. So we'll... Okay. Now, I don't want to be too forceful. We don't want to be mean. Okay. Let's skip through. Come on. Because we've already read all this. Yeah, and this is the... Oh, what? Yeah, and then there's the creepy O. These jump scares before I can even finish reading them. It went south not crossing the street bit, so the rest will probably be good choices. Yeah, but I'm curious as to what other choices might lead to where. Although, the rest of them seemed pretty harsh. So, okay, I'll probably continue with the same choices. Okay, we're almost at the register. Hey. They hate you, you're pathetic, pay for the milk. Okay. And then the mile-long ice cream. Okay. So now we're back at the crossing the street bit. My journey continues. If you think about it, the road from the store has one interesting property. It adjusts to me in the most bizarre ways. When I'm, yeah, and then there's the rain coming in. Are you sure this is really happening? What else could it be? You know what? What? Since I'm a character in a visual novel, I want to talk to whoever is reading this right now. If you say so. I forcefully squeeze my head with my hands and place a thought block. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a small bench, the perfect place for cliched visual novel monologues. I move closer, place a noticeably weighted bag of milk next to it, and raise my head to the sky. Listen, I'm a little embarrassed. Haha. I realize that I'm going crazy. The medications are becoming less and less effective, so... Yeah, what is the sky? Ultimately, things will happen painlessly, I hope. Do you know what I'm talking about? Oh, I have to type? Wait. Do I know? Oh my god, do I know what I'm talking about? No? I'll be honest with you, and I expect the same from you. Please. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yes. Really? I must be nothing like the model protagonist at all, huh? To be honest, I haven't read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it, because now it costs me a lot of effort just to distinguish between letters and words. By the way, if you don't mind, I'd rather not name my diagnosis. That's fair, that's okay. Let at least you be the one who sees me for who I am. Even though I made you up, don't take that away from me, okay? Don't ask me for too much. How stupid does this all seem? From the very beginning, you've been following me, reading my delusional thoughts, hearing my silly conversations. I must seem crazy and weird to you. Haha. What is it like to see the world through my eyes? Ever since something happened, all I see is red. Red blood everywhere. No, don't worry about me. I got used to it a long time ago. Admittedly, I'd even forgotten what other colors look like. Come on. Those monsters from the store, they didn't scare me at all. After all, I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes I think they themselves are afraid of me. Can you imagine that? By the way, if you want to ask me what happened, please don't. Promise? Promise. I'm serious. Of course, you couldn't help but ask. In the end, I'm just talking to myself. Sooner or later, I would have brought it up. So you're really that interested in what happened to me? I won't waste time. What do you see? Oh, what do I see? Oh my god, am I being Rorschached right now? I think I'm being Rorschached right now. Okay, well, I see a protogen, and I see Birdly from Deltarune, and I see. No, I'm kidding. Throws a Rorschach test. I feel like I'd be too literal for a Rorschach test. What do I see? I can kind of see a hot dog a bit. I had a hot dog earlier. Hot dog. Anyway, this is my dad. What? I have to squint? Some of his parts, at least. Oh. We do have a very difficult family, but despite all the problems, I never would have thought. Sorry, I shouldn't have raised my voice. Anyway, he jumped out of the window and died. This is my last memory. Then a long gap. Wait, can't walk back? What do you mean walk back? Oh, wait, what is this? What is this? From the screen? Walk back from the screen. Okay, wait, okay. So step backwards? Okay. We'll see it from a distance. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I see it now. I see it now. I see it now. I see it now. Okay, I see it now. I see it now. So, what I saw is that this is a head. Right here. And this is like... Yeah, they fell from their chest and the blood is spilling out. Right. I'm just wondering what the fuck is this now? Unless... Oh! Is this the data and this is the pile of blood? No, but this is the sky. Right? Strange. Very strange. Today is the first time I've ever been able to buy something in a store without a major incident. Of course, the medicine helped me, however. Hi, Elias. I think it's more your merit. Yeah, the cloud, like this looks like clouds. I don't know what the black thing is. I kept thinking we mustn't screw up in front of the reader. Or, oh my god, what will he think? Ha. I don't know why I decided to become a visual novel character for the sake of going to the store today, but it clearly paid off. Thank you. By the way, It seems to me that there are some boundaries in our communication. That's how I like it, huh? Oh, remove the borders. And yet, I've been so sad lately. I've been thinking more and more about what my life has become ever since my dad. Well, you know. Day after day, it's the same thing. I've tried so many medications that I hardly feel any difference between them anymore. As long as they help keep me on my feet, I'm happy. But you know what? Today is a special day. Because I have you. There's so much I want to tell you. You can't... I don't want to say this. This is rude to say. That was very rude of you. Oh no. I'm not going to pressure you. I'm just advising you to go home. I understand. Well, dear reader, shall we go? I didn't want to say that. I wanted them to keep going. When I get to my floor, I hang over the railing. Repeating this action every day like a ritual, I stopped being afraid of heights altogether. Where the fuck do they live, in a fucking hole? A few minutes ago, the effects of the medicine finally wore off, so I just enjoyed the blissful silence. Yeah, do they live in a fucking tube? When I am under the influence of drugs, terrible and unpleasant melodies sound in my head. Mixing with the sounds of the world around me, they create a terrible dissonance in my head. I turn around and go to my apartment. Oh my god. Did you bring the milk? Hi, Mom. Did you bring the milk? Yes, Mom. Did your new medicine help? Yes, Mom. Go to bed. Yes, Mom. What? So... Help me buy milk, okay? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I smell some Yoko Taro shit. I smell some Yoko Taro shit. I smell some Yoko Taro shit. That was route A. I smell some Yoko Taro shit. I walked down the road to the store and rehearse my speech. It's been so long since I've been out of the house that I completely forgot what words to say when entering a store. I'm going to the store. I take a deep breath of air. Hello, can I... Crap, I forgot. 19th attempt, and I'm failing again. I bite my lip in frustration. So, once again. Hello, can I get... Well, it's a whole word, okay. So I'm gonna try to skim through as much as I can until I start noticing differences. This is it. Now you can just get the bad ending more quickly based on your choice, but you have seen the true ending. No, I did no, because that wasn't even like an hour. That wasn't even half. No, there's some Yoko Taro shit afoot. I feel it. I feel it. Because like we haven't uncovered anything about the fucking hole about the So here's the bag of milk inside the bag of milk. Okay, so it took like 2 insults. So was it, wait, hold on. So we got the milk and okay, so I close this game? What? Okay, hold on. I got all the achievements. Milk outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk. Okay, so, all right, now that I'm seeing, okay, so basically, this game is like 75 cents. This game, however, is like $9. So I think that this is just supposed to be a little bit of a teaser or prequel, and this is the real game. In which case... what is the foul? Yeah. Am I gonna ignore the other ending? What do you mean? We had the one ending where the mom was looking at us weirdly and she kept asking, "Did you get the milk?" And I'm like, "Yes, we got the milk." And then she told us to go to bed. And then the other one was he didn't. What was the other one? Well, the other one was the bad one, where they said that I don't help at all because I was insulting her. But it said I got all the achievements, so I would think that's it. The milk is in the bag. Yeah, well, yeah, the milk is in the bag now, and we got the milk and we gave it to her mom. So she's got it now, and now our character is in bed. So I don't know if this is gonna pick it up or whatnot. This game contains flashing images and touches on heavy topics. Take care. Okay, yeah, this has to be the real. This has to be the real game. Oh, oh, animations. Oh. And is this the event of the previous game? Oh, I think it is. Yeah, it is. Both games are the real game. Just after making Milk One, the dev improved massively. Oh. Okay. Well, we're on this game now. We're on this game now. It won't take much time. What do you see? Are you sure? Anyways. Oh, so she is out loud talking to herself. Alright. Let's play milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. Ooh. What are these eyes? Oh! I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. I walk past the kitchen on the way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there is a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. Ah, that's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure of that. I break into a run, dash toward the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. They're trying to stop me or calm me down. I don't know. It doesn't matter right now. Don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers. Then I suddenly realized that I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no other choice but to break the door now. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? No, I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thought when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. As I expected, there was no living corpse inside. But there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with its unblinking eyes. I stare back. Nothing happens. What do you mean unblinking eyes? Although, what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf in a store or on the table in my mom's kitchen. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk toward my room through a narrow corridor. Oh! Is that the mom? I meet a familiar, formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body. Like a hungry dog. Sorry. No, I'm not. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. Oh shit. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again? I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Don't move. The creature squeezes my hands until my veins start bulging, and I just keep staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I've promised so many times. Stay put. The moment it says that, oh my god, its claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin and the ring of tightly sprung sinews. But then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor. Just like last time. But why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell, while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me, kill me. Hysterical screams resound through the corridor in a fit of madness. The creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I try to imprint where every drop fell in my memory so I could gather them all later. I need to remember. I need... A new wave of pain washes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Hold on. I say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from the outside don't make me anxious at all. Did some time pass between... Because she looked a lot younger. How do you interpret the scene, Kit? Probably like she's receiving a medication, but she receives it through injection, and she doesn't like that. But I have a feeling that that thing is the mom because it had the same face as in the first game. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. I've washed my face, and now I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, I get how you feel. And there was a time when the last minutes before I sleep were my favorite time of the day. I loved anticipating the inevitable moment when the reality and the dream world would clash. I woke up for that moment's sake, lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool. But the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away. As if somebody fished them out of my head, one after another, until nothing was left. And now I have to sleep again. Even though I don't feel any need for it. Those are all the pills. After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny because I have no idea how they work separately since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Feels so tasty. We got ibuprofen, we got acetaminophen, we got Benadryl, we got, oh, that looks like ibuprofen right there. We got estrogen, we got testosterone, we got your epinephrine. Now I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew on it. I'd do anything to stall for just a little bit more time. A smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in a murky, semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. So what do we have inside you? I gently press on the capsule from both sides, and to my surprise, it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder, and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquid pours out. Filthy. Yeah, just like my my Advil. That does sound like a liquid gel ibuprofen, but red? No, they're usually blue. The pill flies straight to the waste bin and I start rigorously washing my hands. No, there's no way I'm drinking that. Next was a flat pill of the same blood red color. There were some letters printed out on it. Oh, I get it. Mine was always white powder. Yeah, sometimes some capsules, they have like that powder in it, right? And your stomach acid is what dissolves the outer layer, and the powder is the medicine. But with like the liquid gels, like the Aleve liquid gels, or the ibuprofen of it, yeah, that's the liquid in it. And sometimes I have like thought about squeezing, the liquid gels because like I know that there's liquid inside them. Mine was Focaline. Oh, I don't think I've heard of that. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy. But it's not the type of sleep I want. That's not it at all. It's fake. No, I don't even want to look at that. The pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half an hour goes by in a similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides and then I find a reason not to swallow it. I invent my own medicine instead and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my hand doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my head doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my heart doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my stomach doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away. But not to my mom. She'll just scold me. And she's sure I'm already sleeping anyway. I don't want to disturb her without reason. I'll think of something myself. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder who's going to be my conversation partner. That'd be me, right? Hey. Yeah, that'd be me. Hey, long time no see. Ah, and then it would be us, right? Oh, hold on. It hasn't even been an hour to me. There you go, bullying me again. Yeah, okay, so this picks up immediately after. Suggest you move on the left and the text will be on the right. Oh, true. But then I cover her. It's okay, I'll be right here. There. Now I cover the entire screen equally. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? I'm pretty exhausted after today. Well, I guess you are too. That's not true. You need to go to bed. No! You've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now, alright? I'll just stay silent until the medicine's effect wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. That's exactly what I'm doing. What a bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? Okay, I can... Is this good? Yeah. Yeah, okay. In reality, I don't need you. At all. Hmm? I'm so energetic. I feel great, which means I can do anything. And you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. I can imagine how angry you are right now. What made you so happy all of a sudden? And why would I be sad? Remember yourself a couple hours ago. I don't know what you mean. Stop lying. Nah, I still don't understand. Whatever. Unlike you, I won't forget that pathetic, snotty girl for a long time. She just whines and whines all the time. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're together, alright? So you're the one calling the shots now? Yeah. Well, let's see how long you can last. We'll see. Yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I could feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin, and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. That was fast, but not unexpected. Hey, at least I tried. Go wash your face, then we'll decide what to do with you. I don't want to be rude, though. I feel bad for being rude. I'm in front of a mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying not to get distracted by the sneery looks the walls are giving me, trying not to drown in their giggling. But then me in the mirror also shows me a creepy smile, bares her teeth at me. I shut my eyes, but that doesn't help. It wouldn't have helped even if I sunk to the floor. I start counting in my mind. 2 squared, 2 by 2 squared, a squared pyramid squared, a pyramidal structure cubed, a pyramidal structure hypercubed. I feel better. But my head is splitting apart now. Sorry for being rude. I am sorry! It's not your fault. It's never your fault. Fine, you can keep on blaming yourself, but don't overdo it. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know. Yeah, you ought to know how challenging it was. Is that why you threw away the medicine? What a stupid decision, right? Whatever it was your decision. Does it even matter? I want to say yes. And what do you think? Somehow I find it hard to believe. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true. The pain subsided for a bit, and at that time, but now I feel it triple in force. It hurts so bad. You know what to do. Dejected, I reach out for the shelf with my medicine. I swallow the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory. And yet, my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood and transparent coating travel down my esophagus, scratching its soft walls, leaving behind furrows. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. You still haven't changed. What do you mean? You're afraid of being alone. This worries you much more than pain. Yeah, I guess. I toss the last pill into the air and catch it with my mouth. I lie on the floor. I look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will surely fall on my head. But I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus. You want to talk about it? No, I've had enough of talking. What do you want then? I just want to lie down for a bit. I'll continue being silent. Wait, is this? Oh, okay, this is the ceiling. Okay, I see it now. This is the ceiling, and this is a window, and this is a door to the outside? A balcony, maybe? I can see the air conditioner up here. And I think that's a vent up here. And this is the sink and the mirror. So then... that's what I'm trying to gather. I can see the perspective of it. I carefully extract thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head and lay them out on the ceiling in ordinary rows. Now it's my corkboard. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and start over. I can't do it. You can always imagine your thoughts as something small and swarming, like cockroaches. Ew, I hate cockroaches. Can I make them fireflies? Oh, I don't mind either way. Yeah, of course make them fireflies. I love fireflies. Ooh, there they are! Pretty. I don't even have time to blink before my thoughts, they're fireflies now, start swirling all over the ceiling of their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. It's just that moment doesn't come. The mocking sounds of flapping wings coming from the ceiling make me start losing my patience. Enough! I hate you! Yeah, and you can see it is a balcony right there, and there's the... Okay, I see everything. The warp perspective, the shelf from earlier, that's where she was lying down. Okay. I like how consistent they are with, like, the layout of everything. I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. Fireflies scatter. Good job. Now start over. No way. Unstable behavior makes you look bad. I don't give a damn. So that doesn't bother you? Should it? No. A lot of people act like this. Really? There's nothing shameful about snapping at someone if you have a reason for that. Yeah, everybody has those that moment. You did have a reason, didn't you? You surely get better, believe me. And now, start over. You're at it again. What do you mean? Never mind. And I've changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. I'm having a hard time without your help. Fine. I raise my eyes to look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. Forget about them and go to bed. No, you don't get it. If I'm thinking about something, I need to finish my thoughts, or else... I glance around the room. There are too many places for a creature as small as a firefly to hide here. It can be anywhere. Suddenly, I hear a deafening rumble. Oh shit. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already. But I can't go to bed right now. Will you help me? Please, tell me you'll help me. Come on, stop bullying me. You promised to talk to me. What were you thinking while lying on the floor? What do you mean? You should know it better than anyone else. And that's the thing, I have no idea. This is weird. It's better than staying silent, I guess. Will you tell me? I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They are so itchy. Why are you crying? My eyes are itchy. Did he bring milk? Did you drink milk? What? Did you drink milk? Did he bring milk? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another. All my eyelashes one after another. If I tear out all my eyelashes one after another. What have you done? I need to gather the glass. And then I need to have a bath. And then... Here, drink some milk. No! Oh, it froze. Oh, okay. The outside changed a bit. The mirror looks weird. I stand in the middle of my room, my mouth agape, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what happened. Well, that was surely something. Will you tell me or not? About what? Let's look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. Help me instead of running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. I need to gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. And my thoughts are hiding from me. To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them. Me neither. I guess we'll have to tear the whole place apart. No, and no. If I make even the smallest of messes here, I'll feel really bad. I mean, the room doesn't even look that tidy anyway, so... All the things should stay in their places, and that's it. Why? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I don't, and I won't. Alright then, so we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything even an inch? Yeah. My oh my. I have an idea. Last time, becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal. Now I want to become a point-and-click adventure game character. You know, those games have moments when you just look at different objects and something inevitably happens. It sounds so fun. And what about the things you use regularly? Do you refuse to touch them as well? It would make it even more interesting. This is so childish. And want to know what's the best part? You'll be the one doing it. Oh no. Oh yes! Oh, we get to click on stuff. I start panicking as soon as I get in a multiple choice situation. I'll just keep changing my mind and end up crying and running away. You want that to happen? You're such a handful. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why not continue on that road? Come on, don't be so boring. I was just teasing you. You don't have to bear the whole burden. Asking for help is a reasonable decision too. Let's begin already. I go to the middle of the room and look around. Where would I hide if I were a tiny firefly? Ah, this is so thrilling. My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation. Hey. What? Look down. I look down. After a moment, a small ball of light and warmth crawls out from under my sweater. Wowee! There's smoke coming from your clothes? Wait, but why would there be a fire? Oh, there should be a fire. It shouldn't be a fire. Wowee. I'll just say wowee. Oh, look at the little firefly. I carefully grab the firefly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. I put it on my shoulder. I'm sorry, little guy. Time to come home now. As if it was an order, the firefly slowly drifts up, circles around my head for a bit, and then flies into my ear with the speed of a bullet. It tickles. One down. Let's look for the others. Yeah. Oh, so now I have to actually click around. Okay. Laptop, the pills. Ooh, wait, there's a clock, there's a radio, the plants, the vent, the radio here, the bag, the book, oh. Guys, look at that. Hold on. Do you see what this is? Those are milk cartons. She doesn't want me to touch those. There's a fan, air conditioner, the pictures here, and another radio. It has a number of them. Or the garbage can next to it. Or the shelf. Or the cabinet up there. Lots of things to click. Your usual notebook pages glued to the wall with duct tape. Numbers are drawn on them. It's the only kind of information I can take in without trouble. Dosage and side effects? Yeah. I thought you know them by heart. Yeah? This is not your handwriting, isn't it? Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing. It's more like claw marks. Don't forget to thank your mom. I don't need your advice. My scream makes the pages rustle restlessly. After a moment, a firefly appears from underneath one of them. After looking around in a businesslike manner, it takes off into a businesslike flight and ends up entering my businesslike ear. Hey, let's continue searching. Okay, well, we uncovered this. Let's probably save that for last. What are these pictures here? And what are those? Ah, those. Those are the photos of my best memories. But they're blank. I stared at them so intensely that I burned them with my eyes. Now they're just covering the cracks in the walls. Cracks? Forget it. Are we continuing the search or what? Okay, we are. Alright, so they're not here. They probably would be in the vent. It's not easy to get out of here. Oh, okay. That's all I get? Alright. It's not easy to get out of here. Okay. Definitely not ominous. I tilt my head backwards and almost fall over. The closet is hanging under the ceiling, at least 300 feet off the floor. Are you joking? Even though it's my room, not everything here is for me to use. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care at all. Like, totally, and I'm definitely not worried. Not even the littlest bit. Not even a smidgen of the littlest bit. Not even for 1,000%. That's how much I don't care. Me. Hey, I'm not even done telling you how much I don't care. Me. From this moment on, I'm ignoring you. Oh, no, you don't. Then act normal. Okay, well, we're not touching the cabinet, I guess. Trash can? I get close to the waste bin and look inside it with curiosity. Pill packaging, notebook pages, and other garbage. Boring. There's nothing here. Indeed, no self-respecting firefly would hide in a heap of garbage. Can't disagree with you there. Or probably the bed that she was laying on, right? This is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure that no living creature would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. They'd want to dig deep into it with a couple of favorite items, close their eyes, and then... Hey, did you fall asleep? Huh? I gently slapped my cheeks to return myself to senses. It's already way past midnight. Usually I'd be sleeping like a log at this time, but right now I can't. Let's continue searching. Hey, maybe we'll find something inside? No, my thoughts don't have a feature of putting to sleep. Quite the contrary, they always cause insomnia, just like tonight. Okay. Okay, well. I wonder if the fireflies fancy some music. Oh, true. I mean, I don't know about fireflies, but I kind of fuck with it. Is that it? There's another radio right here. All right, well, we're just going to put down the Stalin public radio right there. Hi, your hand? Yeah, I don't think a firefly would be into this. I fuck with it though. Now, if this was moths, they'd probably fuck with this too. And look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. A bizarre item. I fear it. Why? It's a long and boring story. Wonderful. Tell me about it. I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably bought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it, on the other hand. They encouraged me to do so. Sure, I spent my whole days in front of the screen. Games, drawing, engineering calculator, 3D modeling. So much fun stuff to do. You had amusing hobbies. Yeah, I did. Before entering the web. Me. Imagine this. You're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living. Did you imagine? As always, your analogies are spot on. Okay, I imagine. Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, okay? Okay. Wonderful. And here's the situation. You're a hamster that wait a minute, we're just repeating ourselves. Okay, I got it. Do you want to talk about something else? Yeah. Fine. Suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it. It gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I think it's trying to say something. I can see that myself. If only I knew what looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. Then, it starts glowing again, as if coming back to its senses. For some time, it thinks about the further course of actions, then flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching. Oh, these cabinets. I doubt it. All of the compartments are locked. What the hell? Why would they be? What if? I don't even want to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining? Alright, never mind then. The umbrella emanates a faint sense of coolness. No wonder it's the only thing that defends me against the thunderclouds that gather under my ceiling. It's such a blessing that it can do without my help. Still, a firefly won't hide in a place like that. It will catch a cold and be unable to fly. Alright, let's continue searching. Okay, alright. Alright. I don't wanna push her. We'll just keep looking. Hi, Sai. Stinky? No, you. Here's about this little book though. This is my sketchbook. Half of its pages are blank, which means it'll still be good for a couple of years. You draw that rarely? Why? Isn't that obvious? If I run out of pages, I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. I can't get to the stationery store on foot, I'll have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that can turn into? Maybe you can ask your mom to buy one? By what? Ask whom? Can you even form complete sentences? Don't play dumb. Ask your mom to buy you a notebook instead. Instead? So you want me to perform a string of actions, but you're also telling me to do one instead of another? Then how would I decide which action to take? You're so dyslexic. Man, you're a tough case. Yeah, she says she wants to avoid the subject of her mom at all costs. You lack empathy. Is that my fault? I get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, cracks in the laminate, and the window's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. From my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat and look again. All the legs are in place. Will I be able to think of an interesting allegory? No, let's not go there, okay? I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried on the previous page, the way it should be. Too bad, I'd love to see it. Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilly wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Oh no. I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with headache in my head. I know what's going to happen. The rustling has stopped. Even though the wind is still howling from every direction, it can only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look. If I wait a little longer. I wait. Open your eyes. No! It's okay. Just do it. No way, I know you're lying. Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Fine. I open my eyes with utmost caution.
Hey
The
kids,
notebook
calm
is
down.
still open in the middle. No drawings, nothing. The pages are still pure white. Did I imagine it? I don't know. Did you? Not us gaslighting her! Gaming goes good, Sai. No raid today, so we're just jumping into this interesting game. You're the smart one here, you tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. What did you... I couldn't finish speaking because the pages started moving again. Don't close your eyes. Don't make me do it, I'm scared. Trust me. The rustling grows louder. The pages lift up. I can almost see the outlines of drawings on previous pages. No way. Everything that is in the past should stay in the past. You couldn't convince me. That's it, I'm closing my eyes. Look there! A barely visible light seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly! The wind immediately stops. For a moment, the world sinks into perfect silence. But only for a moment. The buzz that has always been haunting me fills the surroundings. But it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy, you made me so scared. The firefly blinks, flies up in, and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. It spends some time looking for the perfect spot in my head, but then its buzzing dies down. Hi Noah, welcome home. Are you okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. There's still a few things I haven't seen, though. I look up toward a very high place under my ceiling. I can hear a countless number of small legs marching inside the AC unit. Oh well. What happened? Fireflies can't be friends with cockroaches. We'd better look somewhere else. Why would cockroaches be there? Have you forgotten? You were the one who told me to think of my thoughts as cockroaches. Yes, but they became fireflies afterwards. But cockroaches don't disappear just like that. So they occupied this place. You understand now? I do. I do understand what she's saying. I really do. So, okay, I look down. My school bag, worn down and silly, is almost screaming of its own uselessness. From another angle, it looks like a full belly. Its contents are also regurgitating, decomposing, and turning into a sticky, mushy substance. Huh? What a cool image. I need to remember this. Totally not cool. Senseless and cruel. You are there, but I don't care. Is it me you're laughing at? What? I never. After all, you're not my pet. I'm not going along with this nonsense anymore. Got it? Got it. Hey, it wasn't on purpose this time. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special. Mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken out all the pens and notebooks out of there, and I'm not interested in anything else. You used to go to school, didn't you? Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way. Are you sure you understood my question? Do you think everything in life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong. Alright, alright. What did you like the most there? Well, the rooms were really bright. Not like at home. That's it? Don't rush me. Let me remember. Well, the beds were also soft, and the food was nice. By the way, I attended all the classes. The others always skipped. They probably got told off so hard. I smiled gently, absorbed in warm memories. You never graduated, though. Yeah. Do you remember your last day there? It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. He told me that I'm already too old for the school curriculum. I also realized that some time ago that the tasks were way too easy. Then we got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner and went to our rooms. And what happened then? I don't remember. And does it even matter? Okay. Good. I look at my bag again. Light pouring into the room through the window glints onto the middle parts, and there's also a shadow underneath it. Which means it's real. Sadly. Whatever. I don't care anyway. I almost end up kicking a bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move it even an inch, the whole picture will collapse and I'll go blind. It has already happened countless times. What do you mean you'll go blind? I've spent months memorizing the location of every item in my room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it. Look at your feet. I look down and see that a small insect is crawling toward me from my bag. It's barely glowing, and it can't even fly. I guess this firefly is really tired. Oh, I remembered they can only see things in red and all that. Like, their vision is genuinely, like, affected. I bent down to pick it up. The firefly starts growing brightly as soon as I touch it, and then flies up. There you go, boy. Good job. After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies towards me with high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly to enter my ear. That's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for a little while and then goes silent. This one is kind of sad. I wonder why. It doesn't matter. What matters is that it's no longer alone. Sure. Let's continue searching. I don't want to press finish yet, that there's some other things I want to look at. All I have left are the vines and the pills. Oh, and the clock. And the shelf. And the fan. Oh my god, so many. What's funny about that? I imagine myself being a firefly that is looking straight at a giant fan. And I'd be so jealous. The only thing preventing it from flying is a cage. It's locked in. And the cable. It's like an inmate, if you think about it. It's so sad. Yeah. Let's continue searching. Alright. For a sadling girl, she got her chin up? Oh yeah, of course. I looked at the alarm clock. Time continues its unstoppable flow. It's so late. Are you tired? You bet I am. I let out a theatric yawn and hold out my arms to my sides. 1, 2. Then I raise them above my head. 3, 4. Maybe a little workout will help me freshen up? Good idea. Do you remember the exercises you've been taught? I think so. I take a hesitant stance. What was it? Heels together, toes apart? Whatever. I'll go with that. Countdown 5 minutes. Fine. You have a clock right in front of you, though. I can't look at its hands for too long. At first, I feel like they start moving the wrong direction, and then they disappear altogether. And then things always get messy. Last time I saw a pair of eyes in the clock face. And also, I used to hear voices back in the day. They pleaded for help, I think. What a mess. Truly a mess. It was a mess, alright. A mess. Well, are you counting down? My god, finally. What do you mean? I was trying to get through to you for half an hour. Oh! Huh? Forget it. Do you see the firefly? No. Let's continue searching then. Fuck. Right. Insects enjoy pollinating the flowers and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess. Hi, Leon. Fox milk? Excuse me? I mean, if you want. I get close to the flower shelf and sniff around. The leaves smell of dust and cardboard and death. You know those plants are long dead, right? I'm not sure a dead plant will be able to attract any insects. Well, we kind of don't have a choice here, you know? Still, you're right. Let's continue searching. Why don't you just throw them out? Weren't you listening to me at all? I turn my eyes towards an inconspicuous shelf near the mirror. There's a glass with a toothbrush sitting on it, and a small towel is hanging nearby. What a wonderful sight. My fireflies are smart and good. They would never get in there. They know about personal hygiene. Okay, let's look somewhere else. Okay, that was fast. It's coded for bug. Well, definitely coded for firefly fans. I look at the mound of pills and it makes me feel dizzy. I don't want to think about it. I don't. What's wrong? I've almost skipped my dose for today. How reckless. I could have died. Hey, calm down. You've already fixed that. Yes, because you ordered me to. Things could have been much worse. Yeah. I heave a deep sigh, come closer, and extend my hand. Wow, it's warm. The moment those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pills rain down from it, and along with them, a firefly! Hooray! After circling above my head a couple times, it finally lands in my palm. The firefly rushes up my arm, and upon reaching my shoulders, crawls straight into my ear. My mind becomes a little clearer. Okay, so I've interacted with everything except all these bags of milk. Should we click on it? You think we should check it out? Say it again. All we have are these bags of milk. Need that calcium? But the way that they're glitched out is a bit exhausting. Or not exhausting, terrifying. Oh, actually, I can't. I'm not allowed to click on them. Never mind. You found all the fireflies. Amazing. I guess I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something and then find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all. A zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? You shouldn't think too much. It hurts you. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony. Breathe in some air. Somehow, those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone is watching me. Alright, stay here. Alright, let's stay here. Yeah. What are you going to do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous. Like milk outside a bag of milk. And yet... You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never ever. That's your goodbye then? No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one. What is it? I've blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I'd want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine, what's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrists and bite on my lower lip. Wait a minute, you're afraid to tell me? Yes. I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop, I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Bully. No, you! No, you! I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. Yeah, the music has been really cute. I know. It was a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down, and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected of places, bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know? Then one day, I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while. And then silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And, well, deserved, I guess? It felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world. Yes, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed here. I guess they liked this place. They always follow in my wake, peeping at me. And I'm kind of scared of them, and can't even argue with them. But today, well, still too scared to tell me? Of course. They're still listening, you know. Use your hands. Alright. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? Shh. I was trying so hard here. Don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax. Nobody can hear you. So what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly. But it's not. And meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. Okay. Eyes are closed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's like the first game! I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley. An awfully familiar road. Where could I have seen it? I kind of do. Yeah, I do see the road. Finally. I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face. You're late. Who are you? The boy blinks in bewilderment. We're not going anywhere like this. Try again. Then he takes a very deep breath. You are late. I stare at him, confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied. See? Much better. Do you have a name? My name's Treska. I give the brat an evaluating look. He's so young, yet already coming at me with questions like that. None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here? Hey, that's rude. It's not like there's somebody else here besides me. Haven't they told you anything? I know all there is to know, for one. About what? You're obligated to escort me to the store. Treska says that and strikes a victory pose. No way I'm doing that. You do understand that refusal is futile. Well, aren't you full of yourself? I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. You think I'm delighted with your company? He's weird. Constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loudness, silence. He's wacko. And his name is stupid. Are we going or what? You can go, and I need to think. I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way. Treska puts on a cunning smile. I bite my lower lip in frustration. I'll be honest with you, I don't like you. He simply bursts out laughing in reply. I do look like you, though. I do like you, though. Oh, sorry. Then he grabs my hand without hesitation. I don't even have time to retort. Lead the way. Oh boy. Our trip to the store went fine, if not for the fact that Treska was walking way faster than me. And on the other hand, at times he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground underneath his feet. In the end, the trip took a lot longer than it should. After reaching the store's doors, we were greeted by a sign. What does it say? Closed? Is it frozen? What happened? We're closing in 20 minutes. Who had the bright idea to indicate their working hours in this way? They probably have special staff for this. Someone who runs to change the sign every 5 minutes. It's convenient. Are you joking? Yeah. They're so annoying. It's just much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way? None of your business. And what's your name? None of your business. I was ready to slap the living hell out of the brat. A scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass. He's holding a cardboard sign that says, "We're closing in 15 minutes. Let's go. What are you waiting for? Huh? Oh, yeah. Didn't we also get to buy the bag of milk when it was 15 minutes before closing? After another round of going across the long row of canned products, we realize that we're lost. I can't believe you don't know where they sell milk. Maybe we should ask somebody for directions? Sure. Hey, wait up. Treska lets go of my hand and walks confidently towards one of the few store's workers. That person is standing with their back to us, studying something on the shelf. Hello, I can't hear neither the second part of his question, nor the reply he gets. But my good-for-nothing friend freezes in place, looking the customer straight in the eye. I hurry toward them. Is he yours? The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression. Oh shit. He's yours. Please get him away from me. Real. Me when the mom loses sight of their kid and their kid asks me to ask them for their mom. If he's yours, get him away from me. No, that's wrong. If he's yours, get him away from me. Yes, I'm sorry. I don't think I'd ever said about the store closing in 15 minutes, but I do remember the prologue saying that it would close soon. I remember it specifically stating 15 minutes, but I could just be faulty memory or something. It was short and a lot happened, so. I grabbed Treska's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer, his mouth ajar and his eyes popped. He's also shaking. Only when we turn around the corner, Treska calms down. What was that? I got so scared. He said, what? No, not again! Suddenly, Treska starts screaming like crazy. I cover his mouth with my hand. His face is burning. He's crying. Can you act normal? You don't understand. Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. Annoying other people is still wrong, though. This is something you don't understand, it seems. You're mean. Who, me? Treska pushes me away and runs off. Rat. At the edge of my vision, I see the store staff hang a new sign on the door. There you are. I meet Treska at the cash register. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department after finding out where it was. Hey you, move! I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of a long queue that was formed after Treska. I squeeze through toward him. What happened? The boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. The cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk lying between them. Is he yours? Yes. Just leave him at home next time. People in the queue nod in agreement. Pay for the goods, please. Yes, of course. And the waiting fee. What? Waiting fee? You heard me. I did, but that's unheard of. Treska starts giggling all of a sudden. And for the fact that your son is a retard, too. But you heard me. You know what? Also, son, I thought, it seemed like we were the same age. Hey, my kid! In a fit of rage, I throw a banknote to the cashier, of much higher value than needed, even counting in all the stupid fees. Then grab a bag of milk and turn around on my heels. We're leaving, Treska. We spend the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we end up turning right toward a gas station. Oh, it's kind of like it's kind of like the same path that we took in the first game. There, Treska finally breaks the silence. Do you like ice cream? No. Okay. I look at the boy's face. A light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment and then goes out. You know, he turns away from the path and walks straight towards the highway with determination. I stare at his back, confused. The truck! The truck! It seems like you're not helping me at all. The bad ending! A new playful light flickers in Tresca's eyes. Oh! I got the bad ending again, didn't I? I got the bad ending again, didn't I? I'm gonna order Panda Express. I'm gonna order Panda Express. Hold on. I'm hungry. Mostly, okay, so weird thought, right? When we were doing the like point and click stuff, right? The pile of the bag of milk, right? I thought that was like Chinese takeout. And then I looked at it and I'm like, Now I'm thinking about Panda Express. Now I'm thinking of chicken teriyaki. Now I'm thinking of chow mein. Now I'm hungry. Now I want to eat. And now I'm going to order Panda Express. Will I attempt at getting a new one? Yeah! Fucking continue won't even. Okay, give me like 1 minute. Okay, we're gonna continue with this game for sure. But give me like a minute to just like. I'm gonna use the bathroom and I'm gonna order my Grubhub. So give me like a minute, okay? I'll be right back. I'll play the ad break. Yeah, just let me be right back, okay? I gotta use the bathroom anyway, and I gotta process all the shit that I saw, and then we're gonna jump at a new ending, okay? So if it'll take me all day, okay, fine. Be right back. I'm about to motherfucking die. I have 1 HP left. I don't wanna fucking die. Ah! 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 Oh. Get out of my living room. I don't want you here. I want you to get the fuck out. You're messing up my fucking carpet.
Fuck you, fucking son of a bitch. Fuck you, you munch. Get up and let's run.
To your left. To your left. Okay, well. You don't know. No. I was watching, and I don't know about you. I swear to God, time slowed down. I actually physically saw the missile traveling from the side of the screen to touch you. I swear time slowed down for half a second.
Oh, that messed up my circadian rhythm, bro.
What about Hector from Coco? Does that count? Who is Hector again? It's been a bit since I've seen Coco. No, Hector is not a hear me out. That's just a Mexican guy. That's me. No, Yuito. Mexicans are not hear me outs. All right, I'm back. Hello. Hello. Hi. Okay, I'm ordering my panic strips right now. I'm getting a bigger plate. Yeah, I'm getting a big plate. Or I can get just a regular plate. In our faces? Yes. Right in your face. So I give you kisses. What do I think about the milk game kit? I love it, and I want to uncover more about what the fuck this is all about. I don't want white steamed rice. I want fried. Well, I love white steamed rice. I have the fried rice with chow mein. Okay, and then I definitely want grilled chicken teriyaki. I kind of want double grilled chicken teriyaki. I'll be honest with you. Oh, but mushroom chicken is but the orange chicken is also really good. Oh, but the honey sesame chicken breast also seems fire. I'll get the honey sesame chicken breast and the grilled teriyaki chicken. I can't. I gotta have both. I gotta have both. And I feel like I may as well get cream cheese rangoons. You know what I mean? On that note, gotta look time for Pathfinder Mondays. Orange chicken or honey sesame are always solid. Anyways, look, all right, bye bye, Sai. What do I think? Yeah, but no, I'm loving this game. I'm really loving this game, like for sure, for sure. I'm just trying to order out my my thing here. Give me a moment. You know what? A part of me would rather have the bigger plate. And I get chow mein, fried rice. Actually, no, I want the plate again. No, sorry. No, I chow mein, fried rice. Am I crazy? But I could have sworn that Panda Express used to sell things. They used to sell something that always came with a free thing of white rice. I could have sworn they always sold like something that always came with free white rice. No, I mean they sell no, as in they used to sell like if you ordered an entree on its own, they would give you yeah that the rice would be free. I could have sworn they used to do that. Oh well. I got rice here at home. Okay. So I'm putting in my order for Panda Express right now. Alright. Did it happen to read what you said after you started break? Let me see. No, I didn't read it. I just see it right now. In this game, you don't have to worry about being too pushy. It won't matter as much as in the other game. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I mean, we have to plan out our choices now. We got to think about our new choices this time. Yeah, so let's hurry along now. I'm just gonna try to hurry along to get to the point where I come back. Yeah, no living corpse in here, just the bag of milk. Yeah, the arm, yeah, and then there's the monster, which I figured would be the mom. And then yeah, they grab the arm, they put the claw. But then, why do they not want us to drink milk ever again? Okay, we're done. We're done, by the way, Foul. Finally go to our room, so tired of all this fuss. Alright, now that I know how the layout of the room is like I can picture everything out now. Yeah, and then there's the pills that he starts playing around with it. And here I am. Hey, long time no see. We're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Why does your voice sound so grim? Naturally, I read the manual. Judging by the pictures, the overdose side effects are the usual: headaches, dizziness, exhaustion. Basically, nothing I can't handle by myself. After all, now I know how to do it. You didn't reply. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? No. Well, then I'm not happy either. You need to go to bed. No! You've been in control for way too long already, and it's my turn now. Alright? I'll just stay silent until the medicine's effects wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. That's exactly what I'm doing. What a bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? The fuck is that on my shoulder? This is Noah! Oh my god. This is Noah! He paid for the PNG to put his OC on my shoulder. On my body. For the whole Donathon. I need to have a command for this. I haven't been here in a couple of days. That's fair. It's just that you're like the 20th person that asked today. It's just been funny. There. I think at that point now everybody would know. Anyways, how are you, Potato? Welcome in. So energetic, and I feel great, which means I can do anything. And you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. Also, I forgot. Let me back up a bit. But that way we can see the expressions. Yeah, shoulder. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I'm all beside myself. By the way, you're the one that's useless and pathetic. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun when we're together, alright? I'm gonna try to be a bit, like, more rude and pushy against her. We'll see how that works. You're the one calling the shots now? Yeah. Let's see how long you can last. We'll see. Yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin, and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. That was fast but not unexpected. I want to see how many achievements have we gotten. Wow! Only 3 achievements. What the fuck? So what if this is some Yoko Taro shit? Out of how many? Out of 10. Which ones? So it said that my achievements I got were Good Night, You Won't Get It, and First Death. But You Won't Get It is, the description is you're not even trying. And then First Death is I died and I felt something. But then the description for Good Night is in Greek. This is Greek. Arke... Is that right? Arke... Io... Is that correct? Arke... I'm gonna pull up the Greek alphabet here. Because some of the words don't fully... Unless it is... No, that's not R. That's not R. I think that's... No, that should be R. Arke... No, that's alpha. This is... Fuck, what's this again? That's not omega, is it? Is it? No, omega's right here. Alpha's right here. This is this delta? I think this is supposed to be delta. Arche deoto? Huh? Arche deoto. I mean, I don't even know why I'm reading it. I mean, what does that mean? Oh well. I guess maybe we'll figure it out through the story at some point. I can tell you what the wiki says about it if you want. Maybe not now. Only because I've learned that certain details might spoil things that it might, well, not that it would. I'm probably thinking too much of it. What does it mean? Because I mean, if somebody who knows Greek would then read that, they would immediately then translate it. So it's like, what is it? What does it translate to? Arche deoto. Deoto? Deoto. Yeah. Like, I recognize how it sounds, and I'm pretty sure the first one is arche, and then the next should be deoto. Though. Anyways, I'm just gonna try to click through. How do you feel? Yeah, rather than apologize. Okay, so I'm gonna choose all the stuff I didn't choose last time. You're mocking me, right? I'm obligated to ask you this at least a couple of times per session. Oh, and now through this path, it's making us to be more like we're just a therapist doing our job. It's a reference to the 14th Delphic maxim. Fantastic, I don't know what that means. Translated, it means control, respect yourself. Okay. A session, huh? You don't like that word? I'm fine. No, you're not. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. Okay, now we're coming back to this familiar dialogue. I also noticed the eye that's right here in the background. Y'all see that? And is this a mouth? Or is this another... No, this should be an eye, right? This looks like an eye. This kind of looks like a mouth, like with teeth and all that. Undoubtedly. Moreover, it's dangerous. I know. And you keep pushing me. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true, the pain subsided for a bit at that time, but now I feel a triple in force. Alright. Just drink your medicine already or I'll stop talking to you. No, don't abandon me. Dejected, I reach out for the shelf with my medicine. I swallow the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory. And yet, my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood and transparent coating travel down my esophagus, scratching its soft walls, leaving behind furrows. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. What do you mean? You're afraid of being alone. This worries you much more. Okay, yeah, we know this dialogue. And then, yeah, now we're lying on the bed. On the floor, right? I lie on the floor. I look in the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's running. Yeah, and then it's like, oh, the death is not coming from above. That's the choice I didn't choose last time. You want to talk about it? No, I've had enough of talking. Where do you want them? I just want to lie down for a bit. Okay, yeah, I chose silence and it immediately moved on. This is gonna be new. Can you stay silent, please? I need to get my thoughts in order. Okay, one additional bit of dialogue. I would maybe replay it once more. Maybe. I can't do it. You can always imagine your thoughts as something small and swarming like cockroaches. Ew, I hate cockroaches. Can I make them fireflies? I don't mind either way. And then they become the fireflies that we're trying to search around the room for. And they all scattered away, and then we have to go look for them. I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. Good job, now start over. No way. Unstable behavior makes you look bad. I don't give a damn. That doesn't bother you? Should it? Oh, fuck. Which did I choose last time? Yes or no? Yeah, I think I chose no, so I'm gonna choose yes. What do you want me to do then? I don't know. It's up to you. Raise my eyes, look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. I glance around the room. There are too many places for a creature as small as a firefly to hide here. And it just became midnight. I think you forgot to put up on your mind block. I can see through you. Rude. Alright then, so we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything even an inch. Okay, I remember that a choice before had that weird moment where she was, I guess, that first death where she felt like dying. I think we skipped that part. Yeah, okay, yeah, we definitely skipped that part. Do what you want. Back down. There's smoke coming from your clothes. Whatever. Oh, okay, so we're gonna ignore the smoke coming from the clothes, okay? I didn't want to ignore the smoke coming from the clothes, I wanted to actually point it out, but now she's gonna move on. So then, what if we... Does anything happen if I leave my mouse here over the milk? What if I keep on clicking? I just keep on clicking. Okay, I don't think anything's gonna happen. There is the bag. Trash can. Oh, hey! Is it me or is the outside different? Because I remember the mirror being blacked out. Is there anything I have not touched yet? Oh, the lights. Are you serious? What's wrong? Just think about it. Why would fireflies be attracted to light? I think they're quite self-sufficient already in that regard. Well, only if they purposefully want to lower their self-esteem. That's it. Nothing regarding the outside, nothing about this wire, nothing about this, nothing about the plug. Oh, there's something on the ground. A little thingy. What's this? What is it? She just picked it up like, what's this? Hello? Yeah, what is it? Okay, well, we're moving on. It's a thing. It's a fucking thing, and I don't know what it is. Oh, I thought it was gonna be something cute. Seems to be like something different every time I play something. Quick finder private drawer. Could it have been a key? I doubt it. All the compartments are locked. What if? I don't even want to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining? Oh, no, she rejected it anyway. It wasn't a key. Okay, well, they're cycling back now. Oh, hi, Ash. Ooh, 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 break core. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hi, boy lover. Ooh, ooh, break core. Alright, I got boring. Fast. Man, all these radio stations play like the sounds of hell. Normally, I'd love that, but like right now, not the time. Are these kids laughing? And birds. Wait, this is the same. Oh, I hear air raid siren. Oh, I found the Silent Hill radio. Bro said, "Fuck off, Satan. I'm busy." I know. Normally, I don't want to play with him, but like right now, not now. I'm actually busy. Okay, no, not Silent Hill radio. I mean, they're all Silent Hill radio, but... Oh, this one's cute! Alright, enough. Ooh, this almost like sounds like that one track from Silent Hill 2. Bit of crying. Can she plays Charlie XCX or nope. Nope, no Charlie XCX. Only only dark ambience. Imagine if this is what radio was really like out there somewhere. Man, I'd love to move in somewhere like that. It's not easy to get out of here. Well, I don't know what this means. It's not easy to get out of here with the fucking vent. Like, what does that mean? And why do you have a vent facing the wall when there's a window and a door? I happen to find out what the thing you found out was, if you're curious. I'm sure the story will tell us at some point what it is. Damn, don't tell me already. Like the story will tell me. Yes, I'm curious, but the story will reveal it. I'm like trying to look for any little thing here. Okay, let me just look at the pills. You'll ultimately die anyway, so why worry? Oh, you're right. I heave a deep sigh, come closer and extend my hand. Wow, it's warm. That's crazy that just telling her, hey, like, I feel like I'm gonna die with all... I could have died if I didn't take my pills. You're gonna die anyway. Ah, that's a good choice. What? A school bag, senseless and cruel. Yeah, and this is the lore about how she didn't go to school. The last day, it was a normal day. Dad picked her up earlier. Too old for the school curriculum. Mom was there. They had dinner. I guess the day has absolutely no special meaning for you. Like I told you, it was just a normal day. Tell me about it again. Is your memory that bad? Please. Oh, fine. That day, Dad picked me up from school earlier, explaining to me that I need to grow up. Ah, now she's adding in some extra details. It's not like I could completely grasp what he meant. Either way, I didn't resist. We got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together, and went to our separate rooms. Satisfied? Tell me about it again. She's giving us a little bit more detail with each repeat. Dad dragged me out of the school building while I was scratching and biting. The teachers didn't interfere. That scene was ordinary for them. Who knows what the little brat has done? Then he pushed me into the car and we drove home in complete silence. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together, and went to our separate rooms. Please, let's not discuss this any further. No, you'll tell me again. Dad bought milk on our way home. Again. I hate milk so much. Mom was not home. Again. I hate Mom so much. What happened next? Suddenly, I feel someone's eyes on my back. Knowing that these moments should never ever be ignored, I turned around. But there's nothing there. What happened next? Everything that happened next happened after something that led to everything that happened after what had happened. I look at my bag again. Light pouring into the room through the window glints on the metal parts. There's also a shadow underneath it, which means it's real, sadly. Whatever. I don't care anyway. Yeah, okay, then she kicks the bag. What do you mean you'll go blind? I spent months memorizing the location of every item in the room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it. Look at your feet. Small insect is crawling towards me from my bag. It's barely glowing. It can't even fly. I guess that this firefly is really tired. I bend down to pick it up. Firefly starts growing brightly as soon as I touch it and then flies up. Alright. Yeah, that's the other firefly. Okay, so yeah, there's that big bit of lore where the dad bought milk. She was kicking and screaming. Okay. I wonder what else provided us with other sorts of choices. Right, insects enjoy pollinating the flowers and stuff like that. Oh, wait, now she's having a different attitude towards the plants. Is she? Wait, oh no, I might be misremembering. I get close to the flower shelf. I sniff around. The leaves smell of dust and cardboard. And death. You know those plants are long dead, right? I'm sure a dead plant will be able to attract any insects. You don't have a choice here, you know? Still, you're right. Let's continue searching. Why don't you just throw them out? And we can't touch anything. Ah, and the sketchbook. Where she doesn't look back at the older drawings. I wonder if there's any other choices if I can have about it. I'd love to see the sketchbook. And right, the wind blowing the pages. She shuts her eyes. Open your eyes. It's okay, just do it. Calm down. Okay, I thought there would have been other choices, but no, it led to the same thing. And then there's the firefly. Yeah, okay. Let's finish searching immediately rather than go through everything else. We only have some of the thoughts. I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something and then find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all, a zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? Shouldn't think too much, it hurts you. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony, breathe in some air. Somehow those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone is watching me. There's no... okay, I didn't choose this one. There's no way somebody cares about you that much. Just for a couple minutes, okay? Now, is this something new? Oh, this is new. Okay, yeah, we see more of how the apartments are. My apartment building looks like a bottomless cooking pot, but instead of soot, it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes on its walls. Okay, yeah, so it's like... Oh, I heard of a building like this in South Africa that's like long abandoned. Hold up. Yeah, this one. Ponte City in Johannesburg. Look, it's like this. This abandoned, like, actual fucking, like, hole of an apartment. See? This tower. And that's what I figured it was like in the first game. When I looked at the vague details, it looked like this. It reminded me of Ponte City. But what I think is that in here, instead of a tower, it's actually a hole inside the ground. Because there was like a glimpse of a hole as they were passing by. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Oh yeah, look, it stretched up. Look, the camera zoomed up. That has to be the outside, right? Looks veiny. I think it's the sun. Maybe this is why she's blind, because she's looking at the sun? There are lights on in the windows. There are muffled voices coming from inside. The howling wind spirals up and splits into hundreds of independent streams. Seems like it wants to be heard by every person living here. It must feel so lonely, living in endless silence. Your apartment building is pretty weird, isn't it? I could see the horizon from my window before, and the building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point it circled around and closed on itself. Nothing unusual about that. How do you feel? I definitely feel sometimes that's more than enough. Still, you're anxious, aren't you? Of course. Moreover, I'm completely terrified. Was that obvious? You're looking in every direction, but not up. Ah, this... I've already told you, haven't I? About what? Ah, you know, small stuff. Can small stuff make you terrified? It's hard to explain. I climb up the metal railing and let my legs hang down. Oh my god, she's just sitting there? I sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. It replies with angry, cold breath. That's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy. As if it's trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist. That's weird, isn't it? Yes, but at the same time, it makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake. To deceive, trick, confuse me. If that's true, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all. You believing in this is the definition of craziness. You're probably right. Another gust of wind blasts against the pot's walls, smashing the glass to dust and blowing away the concrete crust. I, on the other hand, feel a gentle breeze that only ruffles my hair. I'm cold. Let's go back inside. I return to my room. Thankfully, it hasn't changed one bit during the minutes I was outside. What are you gonna do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me, yeah. Ridiculous like a milk outside a bag of milk. And yet... You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Yeah. And then the favor that she wants. I have a favor to ask, a really small one. What's the favor? And then yeah, she's scared to tell me the favor. Did I get any achievements? I've noticed it hasn't notified me. Oh, it gave me one called You're Annoying. Okay. Probably because I'm being pretty mean in the replies. Because the dreams won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I told you how I dealt with it at first. I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down, started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected places, bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. Hey, the background is also different here too. I remembered there was like this sort of like hand shape thing here. It was insisting on the school day story. Use your hands. Alright, I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? Shh. I was trying so hard here. Don't you get it? They'll hear you. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're back on the end dream. Let's see if this... Oh! It gave us something different! Hello, thank you for choosing our pizzeria. You know, this place is so empty, though I don't feel particularly good or bad because of it. I'm all alone, but at the same time it feels like I'm not. There are lots of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. Are we on the roof? Is she on the roof? I can create a whole world with them. I'm sure I'll be able to fill the void around me if I try hard enough. Although, no matter how much I think, my surroundings don't change. Yes, things happen in my head, but they never left its premises. It's not like I tried to suppress them. Maybe they were afraid to come out? What kind of pizza would you like to order? Are we texting a pizza place? Anyways, there's so much space in my head that could be put to good use. Are we texting the pizza cashier what we want? Instead, we're gonna turn this into a therapy session? Great. What? Y'all never trauma dumped to Domino's before? Every thought would make a senseless and merciless circle in my head, destined to go back to where it started. But there should be an end somewhere. You can't wander around forever. What do you think? I know it sounds scary, but it's not scarier than constantly existing among the void. This place is safe, and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen, though. It's probably like a bot. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 3 pizzas for the price of 2. Oh yeah, it has to be a bot. Yeah, there's probably nothing good in having the same thoughts over and over. What's the point of having them anyway? I could have escaped from here, but I feel like my thoughts aren't helping me at all. They should be ashamed. Probably. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. I would have had it easier with one. It looks like she's running in the street. My meat lover's pizza with a side of words of affirmation. I tried to find it. It turned out to be a waste of time. No matter where I look, it's not looking good. Pun not intended. And that strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. We also have a discount program for new customers. You can learn more about it on your account page. Don't you think that me being here is also a waste of time? What's the point in that? I could just keep on thinking. And even then, my thoughts are as meaningless and empty as everything else. Does it mean that I'm not filling the void, but am a part of it? Then why should I feel anything? Why should I know that I exist? Although I'm not even sure about that. This place is always neither warm nor cold. It's neutral. But at the same time, if I think about warmth, I feel warm. Maybe this world corresponds to my thoughts. I wouldn't want to admit that I'm completely empty. I'm not the reason everything had disappeared, right? Can't I just adapt and get used to having nothing around me since I can't do anything about it?
Are you ready to make your order?
Yes, that's right. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone, but at the same time, it feels like I'm not. There are a lot of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. I can create a whole world with them. This place is safe, and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen either, though. And she said that before. Me being here is a waste of time. I don't fill the void, I'm a part of it. This strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. What's the point in having one? I feel like nobody is helping me. They should feel ashamed. I wouldn't want to admit it, but I'm all alone here. I can't do anything about it.
Please note that we have a special offer right now. 4 pizzas for the price of 2.
I don't care that this place is empty, you hear? I feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone. My head is full of thoughts. They eclipse the world around me. This space is pretty cramped, but at least it's safe. Even though I'll never feel good here. Does that mean existing is a waste of time? I need to decide, and my thoughts will help me. I don't like the fact that the trains in the background are getting a little bit louder. They'll lead me to the exit, and I'll be able to feel proud of myself. I'll be able to save myself. At the same time, I don't really care anymore. This place is empty, but it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm alone, but my head is full of thoughts, a whole world, one might say. If I try hard enough, it'll be able to fill all the void around me. Still, no matter how much I keep thinking, my surroundings don't change. Yes, something happened outside of my head, but what was it? There's not enough space for my thoughts. It's already filled with something else. Even if there's nothing around me, I'm still here. And my head is full of thoughts. If I try hard enough, so the world isn't empty after all. I can't see anything. Session timeout. Please reload the page. Oh, she woke up. She woke. Okay, and it ends the same way. She wakes up still crying, just staring at, I figure, the sun. When we're back here, there's gotta be a different ending animation somehow. Oh, the whole game closed out of me. Okay, I got a new achievement. Are we friends? So that's what friendship is like. Oh, and I'm seeing that the achievement that gave me basically the first game with what was his name? Tretska? The kid? I think that achievement was called "You Won't Get It, You're Not Even Trying." So I think that was probably the worst ending. But I think I'm getting closer. You can press control to move forward fast to dialogue and see and try it. Oh, okay, I will. Let me open this again. I'm gonna be right back. My Panda Express is here, so I got to. I'm gonna go get it. Okay. May I now share the little thing? I want to say no because I feel like the story would tell me what it is at some point. Hi, Fluffy. Oh, so this animation plays when you open up the game for the first time. Okay. Not about the story? Okay, what is it then? What is it then? Also, wait a minute. What do you mean the store is closing soon? Wait a minute, back up. The store is closing soon, but the sign outside the door said that it was open for 24/7. It doesn't close. The amount of fireflies that I find does influence the ending. But I swear I found all of them. Unless I'm not supposed to find all of them. Okay, wait, no, I see that it is a tower. So it is Pontus City. It is basically like Pontus City from Johannesburg. So we found the minimum amount, and then we found the maximum amount. Okay. 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 Alright. Imagine living on the top floor. That's how they used to make the high rises before. I am gonna get my food. I'm gonna get my food. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna turn you into this game. Before, I'll do it to you first. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna get my Panda Express, alright?
Oh, fuck, I'm a cocksucker, but I need to breathe sometimes too, you know?
21 and single, white male, seeking a cute 18 to 21 single female companion. If any men read this huge sign, mind your business.
Ow! To my head. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Somebody clip this. Somebody clip this. I'm about to motherfucking die. I have 1 HP left. I don't wanna fucking die. Ah! 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 Oh. Get out of my living room. I don't want you here. I want you to get the fuck out. You're messing up my fucking coffee.
fucked, you fucking son of a bitch. Fuck you, you munch. Get up and let's run.
To your
away.
left. To your left. Okay, well. you don't know. No. I was watching. And I don't know about you. I swear to God, time slowed down. I actually physically saw the missile traveling from the side of the screen to touch you. I swear, time slowed down for half a second.
Oh, that messed up my circadian rhythm, bro.
Did Chris Chan invent femboys?
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it right there. No.
Can
Shut the fuck up.
No.
Lola, can you
Go
get a
back to your
gun?
fucking corner,
in
you
the wrong
fucking
place.
loser.
You're a cookie. Lola, get a gun.
The wrong
All
thing.
right, fuck!
Go to the corner and think about what you said.
Fucker.
Jesus Christ.
Stay-at-home parent and be taken care of by a significant other
You're
is probably
spitting to
the
your
reason for
mic.
his desire to become a woman. He's also had mostly female friends his
God,
entire life.
no.
And
Like, okay, so guys, imagine I get hit in the balls and then this happens, right?
The good part about that during that male phase, there's no debuffs to deal with, though, right?
It's only quilts, twisters, and patches.
Look at the armpits, like the. Oh my God, bruh. You know when you're next to like a gym guy, and they lift up their armpit, and you can kind of smell a bit of the musk around them because they forgot deodorant. And I bet like a lot of people are probably like, God, that stinks, but I'm like, oh my God, that's so good. Yo, this is sick. They are they are an amazing artist. They are so good. And they're so good. They're so good. That holy fuck. Anyways, and they really like Themis a lot. They've clearly been a big fan of Themis, right? Like lately I've noticed that they have a lot of art between them. Holy fucking shit. And I mean, you know, valid is just that's been their art for a while. But yeah, no, they make amazing art, and I would love they're very well known within the 14 community, and I you know, I'd see their art very often, right? So subconscious hint, but yes.
Now, Father, don't get mad
Yeah,
at
I
me
got
when
the
I
deal
say
on
this,
Steam.
but I'm starting to wonder now if you're actually pumpkin. Both are brown, both are emo, both are suicidal, but when one is active, the other is gone. Coincidence? I think not.
Lola.
Happy Transvisibility Day.
Yes, happy Transvisibility Day. But Lola, you
I know what God really wants, damn it. He wants me to kill my motherfucking self. That's why he fucks with me. That's why he gave me a fucked up ass life. But the joke's on him.
So I don't know where my fucking food is. And I think they gave me the wrong fucking... Did I wait too long and someone took it? No, people don't do that here. Surprisingly enough, no, people don't do that here. Hold on, wait a minute. Where's the photo they texted me? Hold on. Here's a photo from my driver. Give me 1 second. Let me see the photo. Holy shit, they genuinely gave me the wrong fucking order. Oh my god. Because there was another bag down there from Grubhub for a holly bee with a brisket. I have arrived. You dropped off the wrong food. Holy shit. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm absolutely getting a refund, and I'm fucking hungry! No! I ordered Panda Express, and my name's not Holly! They dropped off a I order contact free. So I went downstairs to the lobby and there was a bag on the floor for a Holly B Grubhub for a brisket. They dropped off the wrong bag. Order never arrived. Yeah. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Hold on. I received someone else's order. Yeah. Great, now I have to talk with customer fucking support. Fan-fucking-tastic. Driver dropped off wrong order. This is why what the fuck? Can you please text me your address? What the fuck? 535 West Cornelia Avenue. You dropped off Holly B. I ordered Panda Express. Hold on. The driver is now contacting. The driver is texting me back. Hold on. Don't dox myself. You guys don't care! Just... fine. I'll mute my mic. No one gives a shit. I'll mute my... You guys aren't even in the same fucking continent. Give me a minute. Okay, the driver is coming background. I mean, it's not like I said my apartment number. Good luck with that. I'm just really pissed off because I'm so angry. Time for me to go back downstairs? I fucking guess. Well, I guess I just have to wait now. So I gotta wait for this guy to text back and then make his way back. Okay, anyways, let's start a new game. I gotta do something while I wait for my panda, right? I just want my Chinese food, man. Anyways, if it's determined by the number of fireflies but there are only 5 endings. And I grabbed the minimal amount, but I don't know, it's funny. It's funny that the maximum amount stated, sorry, here's the arm bit. It's funny how the maximum amount gives me the achievement of you're not even trying. Combination of the fireflies, some scenes, and another thing. Oh, we said Control I or Control L? I'm holding Control. I'm holding Shift. I'm holding Alt. None of it is doing anything. Hold on, wait a minute. I gotta mute myself. Sorry, give me one moment. Like, okay. So guys, imagine I get hit in the balls and then this happens, right?
The good part about that during that nail phase, there's no debuffs to deal with, though, right?
It's only quilts, twisters, and hatchers.
And last but not least, but don't trauma dump. Seriously, don't talk about your personal, like, oh, my dog died. Oh, hi. How am I? Oh, my grandma passed away. I'm very sad. I just came back from cutting myself. My dad just hit me. I don't know. I don't care. No. Okay. All right. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! Get out! Get out! I'm feeling very sad and depressed. Can you help me? You're a cute little anime boy. I need some assistance. No! No! I don't care! I don't care! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I don't care! I don't care! I don't care! Listen to me! Look at me! Look at me! Look at my eyes! Look at me! Look at me! Look right at my eyes! Look at me! I am a cartoon. Sorry. Fuck me. What's G? Grubhub. GH Grubhub. Yeah, it's Grubhub. It's what I ordered from. Yeah, they're giving me a full refund for everything. I'm just staring at my phone for this driver to text me if he's gonna give me back my fucking food or not. Okay, so here's where we come in. So it's gotta be a mix of the dialogue that we are stating. Maybe we do have to go through that first death kind of thing. Yeah, control, none of the buttons are really working right to send me forward, so. This is where we wash our face and try to take the pills, right? Oh, we already did, no, well. Oh, okay, now this is new. What happened? I'm worried about you. I'm worried about you. I know, I've been acting weird, haven't I? You see, I don't know why. Oh, okay, no, it sent me back. Never mind. This background is new. Do you think she likes listening to Sophie? I would hope so. And what do you think? It's hard to tell what's exactly right with what to do here. Thank you for the tribute, Saki. Hi. Can you move to the left again? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. And if we choose the option where we stay silent, yeah, it just skips us forward. Yeah. So it was just one additional line of dialogue. And then now we're back to the fireflies.
I see you forgot about ordering my gourmet food you promised me.
I didn't promise you shit. There's the fireflies. Alright, and they start splitting apart in their own ways. And this is where I start to, yeah, this is... Forget about them and go to bed. I think this might be the first death. It's midnight. Oh, wait, this is different. This is different. The background is different. I roll my sleeve and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They are so itchy. Yeah, there was a frame where she was getting strangled. Why are you crying? My eyes are itchy. Did you drink milk? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, all my eyelashes one after another, if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another. I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at. Unless both are... First death, I died and felt something. Oh, what? Let's look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. No. So she isn't... She's not... Okay, now she's ignoring this. Usually I figure stories out when I haven't started from the beginning, but I'm confused what's going on. This is kind of like a like a sort of sequel to another game, Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, and well, I mean, trying to figure out what's going on is exactly what we're trying to do. But apparently, from what we can gather so far, is that she like has to take medication. She goes through like she starts talking to herself and all that. Like, skip to say wowie. And so basically, we are like the medicine in her head, trying to like organize her thoughts. It's a lot. We're just trying to replay this and look for all the endings around here. His background is different once again also. Skip through all this. And then those we're trying to... No, control doesn't make it go faster. Okay, no, okay, so that didn't trigger the minimum amount. Also, let me be right back. My grub, the driver seems to be here. Hold on. Sorry. Might be right back again. You love her interest catfish.
I will now pleasure myself with this fish.
I'm about to motherfucking die. I have 1 HP left. I don't wanna fucking die. Ah! 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 Oh. Get out of my living room. I don't want you here. I want you to get the fuck out. You're messing up my fucking carpet. What about Hector from Coco? Does that count? Who is Hector again? It's been a bit since I've seen Coco. No, Hector is not a hear me out. That's just a Mexican guy! That's me! No, Yuito! Mexicans are not hear me outs! Look at the armpits. Like the, oh my god, bro. Bruh, you know when you're next to like a gym guy and they lift up their armpit and you can kind of smell a bit of the musk around them because they forgot deodorant? And I bet like a lot of people are probably like, God, that stinks, but I'm like, oh my god, that's so good. And last but not least, but don't trauma dump. Seriously, don't talk about your personal, like, oh, my dog died. Oh, hi. How am I? Oh, my grandma passed away. I'm very sad. Oh, I just came back from cutting myself. My dad just hit me. I don't care. No, okay, alright, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out, get out. Get out. I'm feeling very sad and depressed. Can you help me? You're a cute little anime boy. I need some assistance. No, I don't care. I don't care. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Listen to me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at my eyes. Look at me. Look at me. Look right in my eyes. Look at me. I am a cartoon fox boy on the internet. All right. I'm not your psychiatrist. Okay. Bottom identified. Yeah. I take it up the ass. Get used to it. Subconscious hint, but yes.
Now, Father, don't get mad
Yeah,
at me
I got
when
the
I
deal
say
on
this,
Steam.
but I'm starting to wonder now if you're actually pumpkin. Both are brown, both are emo, both are suicidal, but when one is active, the other is gone. Coincidence?
Shh,
I think not.
Lola,
Chat.
Lola,
Happy Trans Visibility Day.
Yes, happy trans visibility day, but Lola, you
I know what God really wants, damn it. He wants me to kill my motherfucking self. That's why he fucks with me. That's why he gave me a fucked up ass life. But the joke's on him. I ain't gonna give that motherfucker the satisfaction.
And that's why I'm still here, baby. That's why I'm still here. I'm back. Sorry, I'm back. So, free food. That's great. There. I'm hungry, man. I'm sorry. I gotta open this shit up. Today has been a day. This is indeed my order. The name is on it and everything. So how'd it go? I just gave him the bag that he had mistakenly dropped off, and I grabbed, you know, my food, and that's it. Is my real name Hector? No. I feel like he didn't take the food he left since that was kind of against food law. Yeah, he gave me my food. He didn't steal it. He just, you know, dropped the wrong address. I just accepted that was the background. Oh, because you're so used to having it be your laptop. Okay. Anyways. Well, I got my food. Well, I don't have anything to drink right now. Whatever. Oh, no, I think I have Arizona. I have Arizona. I remembered I bought an extra one. I remember I bought an extra one when I went to the store. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Yep, that's on my food right there. The sesame chicken, the chicken teriyaki. It's all here. Great. Ah, finally. Finally. You're crying in beeps? I can still hear the beeps? What are you talking about? I think I picked senseless and cruel both times. And then there's this story where she has to repeatedly tell me about her home life. Yeah, what I got right now is the lemon flavored one. But yeah, the mango one is usually my favorite. But sometimes I also get like the fruit punch or the watermelon one. But the lemon one's a classic. Rooms are really bright, not like at home. That's it. Don't rush me, remember. The beds were also soft and the food was nice. Yeah, okay, Headshot. You also were mentioning that they had beds.
I attended all the classes. The others always skipped. The others always skipped. Who are the others? And why are they always skipping? Which tells me I don't think she was at some sort of like boarding school. It was probably some sort of like special remedial school or like some sort of oh, I think it's a psych ward. I smile, gently absorbed in warm memories. You never graduated though. Your last day. Normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. I'm already too old for the school curriculum. Tasks were way too easy. Guess the day has absolutely no special meaning for you, and what happened then? I don't remember it. Does it even matter? Tell me about it again. Yeah, okay. Did you remember that bad? Please. Oh, fine. That day, Dad picked me up from school earlier, explained to me that I'd need to grow up. It's not like I could completely grasp what he meant. Either way, I didn't resist. We got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner together and went to our separate rooms. Satisfied? Tell me about it again. Dad dragged me out of the school building while I was scratching and biting. The teachers didn't interfere. That scene was ordinary for them. Who knows what the little brat has done? Then he pushed me into the car and we drove home in complete silence. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner together and went to our separate rooms. You'll tell me again. Dad bought milk on our way home. Again. I hate milk so much. Mom was not home. Again. I hate Mom so much. What happened next? Everything that happened next happened after something that led to everything that happened after what had happened. Looked in my bag again, light pouring into the room through the window glints in the metal parts. It was a shadow underneath which means it's real. And then this is the firefly that comes out, right? The tired firefly. Okay, so 2 is in the minimum. This is the thing again. The little thing on the floor. What's this? Yeah, she doesn't acknowledge it. We just pick it up off the floor. I think 3 is the minimum. Is the mirror? Yeah, the mirror and the backgrounds have been different every time. But I wonder if it's not really related to the story. And I wonder if the game is just rendering out a different background image every time. I don't know. Seems weird. Okay, so that's 3 fireflies. The alarm clock. And then the exercises we do in front of the clock. And then, right, to count 5 minutes. But then we end up staring at it for half an hour. So is it... And these are the things that don't have fireflies. And I wondered if it's triggered not by number of fireflies, but by things you interact with. And right, for like to ask if about me caring. No, it probably is based on there wasn't a firefly in the bed. Searching in the bed is meaningless according to her. This is locked. Oh, okay. And saying nothing instead of the what if really will not give me anything. This she mentioned it's cracks on the walls. I think it is based on number of fireflies because I'm trying to choose everything that I remember will not give me a firefly. If I remember there's a firefly here. Was there one with the umbrella? I think there was one at the laptop for sure. And one with the prescription note. If you still manage to miss another ending, will I be open to backseat? I think at that point I'll be open to like backseating. Just a little bit. Just a little like, hey, dude, check this out. Check this one thing out. So that leaves one. Looking at the pills. You've already fixed that because you ordered me to. Is that an accusation? Of course not. It was what saved me. That's reasonable. Leave a deep sigh. Come closer and extend my hand. Warm. And let me find another firefly. Okay, with the pills. Okay, so 4 is the minimum. Right? Do I have that right? 4 is the minimum? 3 is the minimum. Okay, and we determine how much we get with 3. We determine how much the maximum is, which is 4, 5, 6. Wait. There's 6 fireflies? Right? 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 4, 5, and 6. I don't remember if there's one in the umbrella. You don't want to check it? Why? I'm sure we won't find anything here. Okay, yeah, no, there's no firefly here. So I think there are. Where are you getting the 6th one from? So 4. Okay, so 4 by the laptop, 5 by the prescription, 6 from the plant. Unless the plant doesn't have one? No, the plant doesn't have one. Okay, so there are only 5. So we know the ending for 5. We don't have the ending from 4. Okay. I know for sure that there's a firefly on the computer and in here. So let's do the computer. Wonderful, tell me about it. I insist. I remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably brought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. Yeah, and they spent everything on the laptop until they got to the internet. And then the hamster, right, the hamster that is living underground. On one wonderful day, someone digs you up from your hamster house and brings you to the pet store. Now your new home is a cage. It's way more comfortable and warm compared to the underground. And the most important part, you have a lot of neighbors here. Their cages are identical to yours, and the other hamsters look identical to you too. That means you are all the same. apart from the fact that they were born at that shop. You'll ask, what does that indicate? And I'll tell you, nothing at all. I forgot what I was talking about. Gosh. Okay, let's start over. This time, try to avoid stupid hamster analogies. You know, I'm not at fault here. So, I had a lot of friends online. Tens. Hundreds of them. Impossible to count. Is it impossible, though? I had exactly 317 of them. Although I guess nobody counts the exact number of hamsters when they walk into a pet shop. I kind of do. Alright. For my 317 friends, 68 were into gaming, just like me. 130 of them like drawing, just like me. The remaining 119 were into calculators and 3D modeling equally. When I say equally, I don't mean 59 and a half friends on each side. Alright? You can split numbers evenly, no problem, but math doesn't work like that when it comes to friends. A major conundrum, right? Yeah, she's getting literal again. I knew, of course, that no real people exist on the web. I also understood that all of my friends die the moment I turn off my laptop. Oh. But I still wasn't even a bit worried. Why? Do you know what computer programs consist of? It's just a combination of numbers. Which means my friends are also numbers. Isn't that amusing? Not really. Why do you call them your friends? I mean, everyone who shares my interests is my friend. And I don't care whether they know about my existence or not. Anyways, as I was saying, every program has its own algorithms and purpose, its mathematical formula. And if you solve that formula, you'll be able to predict the program's behavior at any given moment. The longer you speak, the less I follow. You don't need to follow me around, just listen. I sit on the floor and the laptop screen ends up right in front of me. The only thing reflected in it is my dim face. A web person is just a random picture and a random string of letters. Words and actions from the web person are just executable code. Hey, let me know if you need a break. One day, someone appeared. From that point on, my laptop was always on. There are no real people on the web, but he was good at pretending. At some point, I let him trick me. Hey, look. Huh? Suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. And right, the cipher. It looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. Then it starts glowing again as if coming back to its senses. You must be mad at me for interrupting you. I'm sorry. If you do everything right, I'll finish my story. Maybe. Do you promise? I promise. And if you forget, then remind me. With a code word, for example. What code word? We're learning stuff. We're learning stuff, chat. We're learning stuff. I'll think of one later. And for now, let's keep searching for my fireflies. Fuck. So I either end here. Yeah. There's only one spot left here. I have 4 fireflies on me. The 5th one is right here. So I either end here or I get to the 5th because now we've unlocked more scenes about the computer friends. So like, do we get this firefly and then finish, or I know there's no firefly up here. And the light is what I forgot to interact with. Still can't look at the milk. I remember there was nothing more to interact with aside from the radios, but the radios just play music. If I skip now, you could end the next one, I guess. Yeah. Okay, finish searching. Alright, now we can head to the ending. I think I chose to go outside. Yeah. Okay. Oh! Oh! This is different! She fell! I had a friend online. My best friend. I didn't think that this would... No! I thought that... Alt F4. I'm Alt F4ing. I'm Alt F4ing. I'm Alt F4ing. You know the thing is, I didn't intend to even go outside. I pressed going outside by accident. I thought that it would affect the ending of the final point of the after she goes to bed. Sorry, I'll reread every fucking line of dialogue now at the ending. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, new game. No save? It wouldn't have mattered if I saved. Because I need to go to the point before that. I'll just continue eating my crab rangoons then. Where's my fucking soy sauce? I'm aggravated, man. I'm aggravated. I think she fell by accident. Is what I'm gonna guess. You might have locked yourself in an ending also? What do you mean? I mean, that was clearly a new scene I wanted to see. And I know I already locked myself in some sort of ending. In a different ending than before. Because we... I know that, but like, I purposefully chose what I wanted to see if we got 4 fireflies. Because I saw what happens if we get 3, and I saw what happens when we get 5, but not if we get 4. And I thought that, okay, well, what's different is that final scene. Again, I didn't even intend to even go outside. So far, the backpack, the laptop. The backpack and the laptop have these certain choices where they matter because she expresses more dialogue about her. And you just gotta keep reading forward until the point and click part. I forgot how I got to that death part. Well, no, that first part. Well, the weird thing is that she didn't talk about, oh, that's what it was like to die. She didn't talk about that. We're back with the eye over the sink. In the first playthrough, I think after that freak out part with the fucked up text, and she was crying a lot, she mentioned, at least at some point, she mentioned, oh, this is what it was, I think I died. But I felt something. I'm kind of, I think, trying to repeat my answers from the first run. Yeah. We gotta try to find the spots that give us like the most possible lore. And this is the first, I think that led to that freak out moment. The fact that it's midnight, then I'll help her. What were you thinking while lying on the floor? What do you mean? You should know it better than anyone else. I either trigger it again or I don't. Okay. And I'm not gonna trigger it again. Yeah, the first firefly that we get. A smoke that's coming from our clothes. And so we know that there's a firefly. There's still this thing on the ground that I'll take. Alright, what's the tip? Well, never mind. I'm about to... Do I press Alt F4? Oh, and I got food in my throat. Well, do I reset? Do I not pick it up? I was gonna say not pick up the thing, but we can see how it unfolds. Okay. We know that there's extra lore in the bag, extra lore in the computer. No other extra lore that apparently I could find anywhere else here. So the paper, the computer, these are the minimum. Then I'm using hobbies. The web, the hamster that lives underground. Okay. Someone digs you up. Yeah, the home is the cage. Okay. Okay, now she's talking about her friends. Tens, hundreds of them, impossible to count. Right, hundreds of internet friends. Don't get distracted. And then I think he mentions that one of the friends were really good at web person is random per picture and random letters on a string of letters. Someone appeared. From that point on, my laptop was always on. There are no real people on the web, but he was good at pretending. At some point, I let him trick me. And what about your story? You must be mad at me for interrupting you. I'm sorry. If we do everything right, I'll finish my story. Maybe. Do you promise? I promise. And if you forget, then remind me with a code word, for example. What code word? I'll think of one later. And for now, let's keep searching for my fireflies. Okay. Well, that's the first one we uncovered. Let's get the extra lore from the bag. to go to school. Sure you understand my question? Alright, right. What did you like the most there? Rooms were really bright, not like at home. The beds were soft, food was nice. And there's absolutely no... Okay, so this is the extra lore button. And we just keep asking him to tell him about it again. And there's the firefly. Okay. We've picked up 2 now. 3 and 3. The prescription, the notebook pages, glued to the wall with duct tape. Yeah, I thought you knew them by heart. Yeah. It's not your handwriting, is it? Okay, so this one doesn't have other choices, just that we found another firefly. Okay, so now we grab 3. If I remember, 4 is by the pills. By the pills, and I think by the cage. Not by the cage, by the fan. What's funny about that? No, it's not by the fan. Ah, where was the other one again? Was it by the clock? I think it was by the clock. No, Firefly's not at the clock either. And we determined it's not by the plant. I already checked the backpack. The pills. I can't remember. You already checked the backpack. I already checked the laptop. Yeah. I know there's one by the pills, but I forgot where the other one is. The sketchbook, right? The sketchbook. Okay, so we see they're all nearby each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's where the 5 fireflies are. Okay. All right, there we go. All right. We already have 3 of them. So now we're gonna choose 4 with the sketchbook. Maybe you can ask your mom to buy you one. And then the pages, the chilly wind. Page is turning. She doesn't want to look at it. Right, and then the firefly is hiding under the pages. Okay, I remember that. Alright, let's finish searching, and then we'll go back outside. Managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something and then I find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all, a zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? You shouldn't think too much, it hurts you. I want to sleep. How about some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony, breathe in some air. Somehow those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone is watching me. There's no way somebody cares about you that much. Just for a couple minutes, okay? Alright, here we go. My apartment building looks like a bottomless cooking pot, but instead of soot, it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes on its walls. There are lights on in the windows. There are muffled voices coming from the inside. The howling wind spirals up and splits into hundreds of independent streams. Seems like it wants to be heard by every person living here. It must feel so lonely, living in endless silence. Your apartment building is pretty weird, isn't it? I'll snooze that in a bit. I could see the horizon from my window before, and the building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point it circled around and closed on itself. Nothing unusual about that. How do you feel? I definitely feel. Sometimes that's more than enough. Still, you're anxious, aren't you? Of course. Moreover, I'm completely terrified. Is that obvious? You're looking in every direction, but not up. Ah, this. I've already told you, haven't I? About what? Ah, you know, small stuff. Can small stuff make you terrified? It's hard to explain. I climb up the metal railing and let my legs hang down. I sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. It ripples with angry, cold breath. Yeah, snooze it at 5 seconds, please. That's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy. As if it's trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist. That's weird, isn't it? Yes, but at the same time, it makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake, to deceive, trick, confuse me. If that's true, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all. You believing in this is the definition of craziness. You're probably right. Another gust of wind blasts against the pot's walls, smashing the glass to dust and blowing away the concrete crust. I, on the other hand, feel a gentle breeze that only ruffles my hair. Okay, here we go. Now this is new. I still haven't come up with a code word. You are the one to remember your promise. You don't need a code word anymore. I don't like when this happens. I want to remember certain things only when I want to. Nonetheless, you've made that promise. And I'll keep it. But you need to keep in mind that from this moment on, every word will bring me pain. I bend down and imagine falling into the abyss. I have exactly 2 minutes before I meet my end. The fuck? Okay, snooze it now. I had a friend online. My best friend. Even though the combinations of letters he used instead of his name wasn't that cool. Well, the combination of pixels he had instead of his photo was also boring and unattractive. This is so strange and wrong, breaking the rules of being online. Why was he doing that? Maybe his code was a few lines short? I don't quite get what you mean. I could tell you about those rules. You can't find them anywhere, but I'm smart, so I figured them out myself. Although, I'm not sure if I should divulge them. Why? When I try to say what I think out loud, I tend to make mistakes. If I make just a single one, everything that comes after contradicts my thoughts. And I end up with the opposite position. And I don't want that. According to that logic, it'd be better for you to keep your mouth shut forever. Yeah, that's my dream. Keep my mouth shut. Never get up from bed. Never see or hear anything. Just dream on and on. Oh, why is everything so terrible? Don't get distracted. So what was that about your friend? My friend? Ah, yes. He was brazen enough to... Come on, gather your thoughts. He somehow made me believe that he was real. He kept describing someone else's life to me in detail as if it was him, and he expected me to do the same. And then I told him everything about myself, without hiding a single thing. I grit my teeth. The wind whips my face without mercy. It slices my skin into uneven stripes, as if it's a piece of thin cloth. He knew more about me than anybody else in the world. You know what he did? Yes. Sending an army of bots to harass me was probably fun. And what's most important, it was a win-win situation. They spawn here and there, simple bits of code that are effortless to run. No wonder the algorithm assigns that present a pattern more often than others from the list. Text and video generators get to work at the same time. My name surfaces on the web more and more. It's unbearable. Unbearable. From around every corner, every balcony, ceiling, attic, wall, I always feel many pairs of watchful eyes directed at me. And now they watch me from the screens, too. But I'll put an end to it. I've decided a long time ago. I know you just newsed it. That's the next 3 minutes. Though, maybe I only decided that only my body finally crashes into the ground, smashing into millions of tiny pieces like porcelain. I'm cold. Let's go back inside. Yeah, she got harassed on the internet big time. Damn. Morning, fan. I returned to my room. Thankfully, it hasn't changed one bit during the minutes I was outside. Without a second thought, I go toward my laptop and yank the power cable from the outlet. That's it. That's it. That's it. What are you gonna do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous. Like milk outside a bag of milk. And yet... You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never ever. That's a goodbye then? No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one. What is it? I've blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I'd want to forget forever. I don't blame you. But was it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine. What's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrists and bite on my lower lip. Wait a minute. You're afraid to tell me? Yes. I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop, I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Fully. No, you! No, you! I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. I know, it was a joke. Anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, and lied down and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always look sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected of places, bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. They were scary, you know. And one day I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while. And then silhouettes. Letters and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And well-deserved, I guess. It felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world. Yes, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed here. I guess they liked this place. They always followed my wake, peeping at me. And I'm kind of scared of them, and can't even argue with them. But today... They're too scared to tell me? Of course, they're still listening, you know? Use your hands. Alright. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? Okay, now I'm getting that the end story is the bedtime story, which in turn turns into her dream. Shh. And I was trying so hard here. Don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax, nobody can hear you. What do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. No, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly. But it's not. And meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. Fine. Close your eyes. Okay, here is said bedtime story dream. Is this going to be different? No, it's not different. So... this is the same as the 3 Firefly one. It's the pizza ending, yeah. Yeah, I think it was the thing I picked up because that's the only common thing between both of them. Okay. I think it'd be faster if I Alt F4. Okay. Want to know what it is? The thing? Yeah, what is it? Did I guess? Okay, wait, hold, okay, I'm not gonna look at chat. You can type it if you want. But I'm gonna guess that... is it a coupon? For pizza? Is it... stylus? It's the phone? It doesn't even look like a whatever. Okay. It doesn't even look like a phone, but okay. Alright. It looked more like a key. Don't get the first death scene and don't pick up the phone. Okay. Okay, so avoid the quote-unquote death scene. Alright. And we don't pick up the phone. Alright. We're gonna have to skip through a lot of things then before we want to catch up. The other death is fully up to me. You mean when I fell down? Yes? Oh, okay. Which I unlock with the computer. So, okay. So the computer thing you're saying is optional. So wait, does this mean we even know what actually happens with the minimum number of fireflies? I don't, wait, oh. Because if the phone ending was locked in no matter what we did, then I guess I didn't see what actually happens when you get 3. Kind of. If you dig into the story being in the computer, then you get the second death. Yeah, the code word. Which, you know, we get when we go outside. So really it's going outside after the computer. Yeah, I'm starting to think that the backgrounds are actually like randomly generated. If you want to be more sure for a random ending with something that you want to get regardless, just ask. Okay, so let's say I do everything, but I don't pick up the phone. Would I get a different ending if I get just 3 fireflies? Because we didn't actually see what happens if you get 3 fireflies because I picked up the phone earlier. And therefore, I also don't know what happens if you get 4 fireflies. Why is there a demon summoning sigil behind you? That's cool and scary. Yes. Okay. And I'd assume the same thing also with 4. So there's... I got the maximum fireflies, but because I got no prior lore, I suppose... if I don't do anything and I get 3, there's an ending. So the least amount of things to do. An ending I didn't get. Okay. 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 So as I write it down, hold on. As I write it down, so we got, hold on. So we got, what is his name? The boy ending? 5 fireflies plus no lore. No backpack or laptop lore. Plus stay inside. I don't know if that has to do with anything. Phone ending. Pick up the phone at all. Okay, so we got 3 fire. So this unknown ending. I guess I can write it like this, right? Boy ending. Phone ending. 3 fireflies. Ending. 4 fireflies. Ending. 5 fireflies plus all lore plus go outside. Ending. So we have 2 of the 5 endings here. And I think that the boy ending is probably not related. Well, no, you said that 3 fireflies, but none of this is a different ending. Want any correction? Yeah, no, correct me. Because the first time we got 5 fireflies, but we didn't pick up the phone. Three and 5 fireflies. Oh. 3 or 5 fireflies. Oh. 4 fireflies, no phone, second death only. That's the go outside one, right? Plus laptop lore, plus go outside. The boy ending is the one with the most variations. The one that you'd end up getting. These 2 are the ones you'd end up getting the most. Okay. Wait, so then 3 fireflies plus... But then, wait, what differentiates this one? Oh, and go outside. But no laptop lore. No lore plus go outside. Okay, so I'll just put lore. The boy is default. You could even get that with the phone. Got it. Okay. Okay. And then fireflies, no lore. But we go outside instead. Okay, so that's interesting. Understanding it will probably help you figure out the others. Yeah, no, please do. Because what actually triggers the boy ending? Because my mind, because like any other game, would be 5 fireflies plus all lore plus go outside is... It should be true ending. But from what you guys are telling me, that doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, plus death. Plus all lore, plus go outside. Triggering first death rails you into the boy ending regardless of other factors. Okay, there we go then. Alright. First death, okay. Death is the boy ending. First death is boy ending. Okay. Picking up the phone at all is phone. Otherwise, then it's picking up the phone. So this is your first locking in the in of the ending. Then your next locking in is the phone. And then after you ignore both, then you can go with all this. Okay. So then okay, so we remove that. So one of these criteria is wrong. Yeah, I know. The second death is the falling scene outside. Yeah. Which is going outside with the laptop lore. This. So if there are 5 endings, one of these has to be erased. This last one is just my speculation. What? Yeah, what do you mean what? Yeah, we figured out what 2 of the endings are. Yeah, there are 5 endings. Didn't somebody say there were 5 endings? Can you count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There, right. And I wrote yeah, you're not understanding me. This that I wrote here is just my speculation on how to get the true ending. If that's the case, then one of these requirements I wrote should be erased so that we can bring back the number to 5. Because I have 6 written out here. Even if my speculation could be wrong. But this is what typically most games push you to be the true ending. All lore, we go outside, get the second death, I find all 5 fireflies, I ignore the first death, I don't pick up the phone, and then true death. I assume you don't want the answer to that. I do. I want to know which out of these does not lead you to an ending. So that I can erase it and I don't have to worry about it. Mine. Okay, so my speculation of a true ending is wrong. Okay, great. So then what we have is this. Three, 4, and 5 fireflies. No lore on 5. Okay. Five fireflies, no lore, plus go outside. So then this is an ending. 4 fireflies, laptop lore, go outside. 3 fireflies, no lore, stay inside. Do as little as possible. Right. So, is this all? Are we done? We're set. This is all. These require these. Okay. All of this checks out. Okay. Great. Okay. Awesome. Great. So I'll go for the 3 fireflies ending with no lore. That going out doesn't matter as long as you don't get laptop lore. So okay, so what I wrote here, where's my notepad? So this is no lore then. So I don't get the laptop lore at all. The end? What do you mean the end? Okay, all of this is correct as is. So 4 fireflies plus the second death is a different ending. Okay, great. We are done here. Awesome. I'll put this away. Let's stop talking about it. No. Which was the choice? And yeah, I choose this one, right? Okay, now we can, okay. Alright, great. Alright, we've avoided boy ending. What they were saying is that if you don't get the laptop lore, then going outside doesn't matter because the event won't trigger unless you got the lore anyway. I'm aware that the laptop triggers the second death, but I'm talking about in the context of the endings. I already know that the laptop is what triggers the balcony death. I already know that. I could figure that out already. What I was wondering is how does it relate to the endings that we are talking about? And if it's alright as is, okay. I just find it very weird that 4 fireflies plus the second death, like that, it's that specific. Wowie. Okay. So we avoid that. We don't pick that up ever. Dude, chill. I'm gonna just straight up stop streaming if you guys tell me to calm down again. No backpack, no laptop. Sketchbook is an easy firefly. Prescription. Okay, that's 1. 2. And then 3. Yay, okay, 3. Alright. No extra lore, 3 fireflies, we ignored the phone, we avoided the first death, finish searching. Okay, this one was fast. I'll skim through it quickly. And we gotta stay inside. Alright, let's stay here. There. Okay, we skipped the outside sequence. Alright. Everything should... all the dialogue should be the exact same. Can you put something else in the background? What is this? Looks like a mouth and like an eye just staring at you. I can't stop seeing it. Do you see it? Of course I believe you. I always wondered if, like, doing the right choices might have her... do something different with this. Like with her hands or something. Okay, now we get something different. Oh, this looks like a giant drill. I wake up and immediately almost lose consciousness from horror. A thin metal stairway snakes around a giant column. Oh, okay, no, we're looking up. Okay. Disappearing into the darkness. I press myself into the cold wall and pray that I freeze into it. This feeling. I know I've spent a couple of hours or days here, but I don't know how high the column is. I don't know whether I'm going up or down. Yeah, I couldn't tell whether we were looking down or we're looking up. A billion pounds of concrete and a million miles of emptiness. It's impossible to stay sane when you're near cosmic numbers like that. Looking at them, touching them, even thinking of them makes me feel unimaginable horror. It was just a matter of time before my short term here will end. My mind will melt and my body will turn to dust. The wall's coarse surface scratches my face. The steps under my feet hum from the wind, eager to escape. The concrete's clutches and dive... to escape the concrete's clutches and dive into the abyss along with me. But I'll stay here. I'll stay here without going anywhere. I won't even open my mouth. My every word will be swallowed up by the abyss. I won't take a single step. Why would I? To find out where the stairway abruptly ends? It's all meaningless. Oh, she's sweating. Many units of time pass, but I'm still unmoving. My whole body is trembling. But then I realize it's the whole space around me that is trembling. It can't wait to destroy me. Maybe I should gather my will and at least turn my head. That thought doesn't stay in my head for long. It's torn out with inhuman force, unaware of what's about to happen. I slowly turn my whole body with a squeak. No, this is not what I wanted. Don't! What am I seeing? Amongst the silence sings a lonely colossus, unmoving. Until the music stops, the bridge across the dark abyss cannot be seen. Oh my god, there's more of them. Oppressive, thick, sticky air drives itself into my ears, silencing my thoughts with a haphazard string of words while I watch the scene before me unfold. Hundreds of giant concrete structures, just like mine, spread in tidy roads endlessly in all directions. Stairways wrap around them like vines. There, at the end of this world, there's a person smiling. This world still exists, but all that makes it both exists and not. Hi, Trake! I try to erect a mind block, but to no avail. My brain is already at the mercy of the super creature. A moment passes, and I realize that my body doesn't belong to me either anymore. My legs start moving on their own. The only thing I can choose, the direction. Up, down, or... well, I guess off, right? The crowd notices blood on Wozek's hands? Huh? He runs away. Mendel appears. He has nothing human about him. Apart from his excessive grace and hidden elegance, he walks out to the center of the stage. First act begins. What? Wait, who is Wozek and Mendel? Foreign thoughts become even more incoherent. There's less and less space for my own. Do you feel the connection to your body clearly, or does it still cause confusion and fear? If you've been living through that fear a lot recently, how did it manifest exactly? Answer honestly. Don't hide anything. Uh-huh. Oh, the music is getting more intense. I decided to descend. You can have a sneaking suspicion that something is wrong because your path has changed. Maybe you started talking in a wrong way or made some sort of mistake. If so, start getting used to your new life. Try creating imagery that would instill the feeling that everything is as it should be, and with time, it will create a new order inside you. I don't doubt that you're going through some hard times, but you have to make sacrifices. Grow up. Only then you'll be able to obtain the meaning of life. You get it? Try that if you find it important. Every passing day is a precious gift. If you share a piece of that gift with the world even once, it'll seem like a speck of dust. You get it? No, I'm sorry. I won't get that then. Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Yes, even if you get it. When you notice how people look at themselves in the mirror, when you look at your own reflection and realize that it exists in reality, do you understand how exactly it exists? Oh. Abrupt end. Yeah, this ending is the most, like... I guess you could say odd, yeah. I'll thank you for the people, cute Drake. Surreal? Yeah, I'd say surreal. I just wait for the credits to end. That one was very hard to determine the meaning out of. But it felt like the boy ending and the phone ending, like, had something to do with her. And yet those are the endings you can lock yourselves into. Did I get all the endings? No, apparently there's 2 more. What would I call this? Mega structure ending? Boy ending, phone ending, megastructure ending. I'll just call it mega ending. It's as simple as that. I'll add a question mark because I'm not even sure what exactly it means. Now there is the 4 fireflies plus laptop lore plus go outside. 5 fireflies, no lore, and go outside. This is the ending I'm the most curious about. Considering that we're only just now getting stuff involving the fireflies. I'm gonna try for the 5 one at least. I wish the control thing actually worked. I don't know why it's not working. You said it was control plus I. I'm trying the arrow keys, control L. Nothing's really working. Oh shit. I open magnifier. No. No, I don't want voice access. Go away. Go away, no thanks. No, close. Get away from me. Wait, does holding space do something? No, holding space just helps me skip through. I'm pressing all the buttons that I can and nothing's really working. Might not check on the next ending because I know I haven't gotten one of the two. Would rather see it as I go through the game myself. That's very fair. I'm only gonna check the 5 fireflies one. I'm not gonna check the 4 one. I'll check the 5 fireflies one and that's it. Just because that one I'm the most curious about. I'm just hoping that the game doesn't end with the exact same animated cinematic every time. Because if it does, then it means that nothing gets to change. I mean... so happy. Stop lying. Okay. We'll avoid that first freak out. Let's do. Okay, so we avoided the first death. Oh wait, no. The first death is right before the fireflies, right? That one makes me the most nervous to go around it. Okay. Do what you want. We got the wowie. Okay. All right, now we can start looking for fireflies. So we got none of the lore, but we have to go outside for sure. Which also means we have to at least be careful not to get the laptop. Avoid the phone. What happened then? Okay. Okay, now we ignore the laptop, the backpack lore. Here's the laptop. Alright, there we go. Skipped immediately to the firefly. Great, alright. No lore. This is firefly number 3. Okay, come on. Welcome back, Sai. We're just trying to get all the endings here. Well, okay, I'm about to clean up this other ending right here. That's 3 fireflies. This is firefly number 4. Firefly number 5 is right here. Alright, that's all of them. Great. Right? 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now we just need to go outside. How was Pathfinder? Well, I guess you said Pathfinder well, which is good. Alright, let's go outside. Alright, great. We got it. We got it. The apartment building looks like a bottomless cooking pot, but instead of soot, it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes on its walls. There are lights in the windows. There are muffled voices coming from the inside. The howling wind spirals. I think it's the same dialogue also, minus the laptop lore. RP session, lots of NPC dialogue and plot stuff. That's nice. Touch grass, but she lives in a cement cylinder, so probably not. No. The last time she tried touching the grass down there, it did not go well. Alright, we went outside. No laptop lore to continue from. Hasn't changed one bit during the minutes I was outside. What are you gonna do? Well, now we're gonna go to sleep. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What's this one at? What's this one? Oh, okay. Whimsical music. All right. Another terrible morning. Boo. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school would think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. That's that neck and twist. Another terrible... I mean, at least she's smiling a little bit. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Oh! Yeah. I also sometimes wake up feeling like that. Hi, Rex. Don't show up your first day looking like a moving corpse. Good luck with that. Another terrible morning. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Okay, well this seems like the most normal one. Oh, boo, you got fucking bedhead. Oh, well. Another terrible morning. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder the others at school would think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's always nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. This is a metaphor for acne? Well, it's a metaphor for something. Another terrible morning. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the other... Is this like disassociating this time? I know this is her eyes, but I imagine like they're just like the Looney Tunes mouths that are like stretched way down after you see like a nice fucking rack. That's just booba. Anything that's a borpa. Yes, Mom. Oh, see, now that looks cool. I'd love to have like fucking 4 pairs of eyes on my face like a spider. It's either a different... No, but she's always mentioning it's the first day of school. But I think that this is how she's just waking up normally and how she ends up feeling with each morning. Yeah, no head at all. We're back to being happy music! Yay! Good morning. I feel wonderful today. Can't wait for my first day at school. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. What the fuck? Oh! It's that same cinematic, isn't it? Yeah, that same cinematic where she ends up staring out at the sun. Gianna feels wonderful when she wipes her distinguishing features away, like a blank slate that cannot be made fun of since you showed nothing to make fun of. Oh, wait, have you played this game before? Or are you just really good at getting meaning from that? Oh, okay, I guess you're just really good at getting meanings from that. All right. So we have, what is this? Morning ending? So now it's 4 fireflies, laptop lore, and go outside. Whatever. I'll get this last ending, sure. I just don't really like that, like, my answers aren't, like... The answers, the questions I want specifically answered aren't really being answered. If not, they're kind of being ignored. What are my questions? Well, like, what the fuck is up with her parents? Like, her dad being dead, the mom being that sort of, like, creature thing. What they've injected her with. It doesn't have to be so direct, but if we could explore that a little bit further. And then like, what does the milk have to do with all of this? The mom being a creature is how the girl sees her in her mind. Well, I mean, I guess if we had a bit more, like a little bit more of feels like one of those games I'm gonna need to watch a 30-minute YouTube video essay explaining everything. Even with a 30-minute essay explaining everything, how can you gather, like it's just a bunch of guesswork. Like, if you watch a YouTube video that explains everything, it's not like, oh, this is the actual explanation of everything with the canonical information. No, it's going to be 30 minutes of just inferences and guesses. Because that's what we're doing here. We're inferencing and we're guessing. I completely get your feeling. I dislike feeling not having answers to questions. I'm not expecting everything to be answered. I just feel like the information that we're getting is just too little. You know? Like, there's nothing wrong with not having everything be answered. I mean, hell, I play FromSoft games. Not everything is answered. But there's enough to kind of, like, play around with. Creator of this game is intended because nobody can understand what is going on in the mind of someone having mental illness. Okay, now you see when you bring up that intention, that kind of brings things together. Because intent matters a lot. And if that's the intent of the author and to have in and of itself it being meaning, that's pretty good. Okay, I'll accept that. I'll accept that. Cause the thing is that authorial intent matters, right? Now, if it was something like, oh, the author just didn't write it just because they didn't write it, okay, well, I think that's a flaw. But putting that into context where it's like, no, this is intended because you can't really understand what's in the mind of someone dealing with this sort of stuff. Okay, well then, all right, I can accept that then. All right. Yeah, the confusion, I guess, suppose, is part of the experience. I think also part of me was like expecting this to be a little bit bigger than what is presented, but it's not. I guess if this was like any other game, there probably would be like because it feels like this is one chapter out of a larger story. This is the arm scene, by the way. And maybe that's the point. We're just supposed to take a look at one day of this person. Not what is their whole life like and how is their life going to be concluded and all that. Because yeah, okay, maybe that is the point, right? Sometimes the story can't be concluded. What is the arm scene? Does it get removed? No, from what we can assume, this is the mom. It's injecting her arm with something. And Val doesn't like seeing injection scenes. Okay, now it's over. It's just I'll never drink milk ever again. And then the whole like I'll never drink milk ever again. But yeah, I was also coming in this just expecting this to be a little bigger, considering just how surprisingly short the first game was, you know? I'm gonna do rampant guessing. He saw his parents having sex, he interpreted it badly. Never drink milk again. Is that a hint of sexual assault for the main character? I'm gonna be real, you probably know as much as we do. The thing is that it's odd that even though you don't know anything about the game, and we know a lot about the game, you can sort of maybe fit that in there. But at the same time, the milk also seems literal. Because indeed they went to go buy milk. Yeah, no, I also had wondered if SA was going to be involved, right? Like, I was gonna, I was about to guess that when they were about to mention the laptop person. Or when her dad picked her up from school and the mom wasn't home, and then the dad went to go buy milk on the way, and then she completely like just stopped talking about it. That was as much as we got. The only thing she really added was it went from my dad picked me up early from school on my last day of school. We went home, mom was home, made us dinner, we went to our rooms. And then after pushing her about it, it changed to my dad dragged me out screaming and biting from school, but nobody was surprised because that is what I do. Got milk on the way home, mom wasn't home, end of story. That is as much as we know. Last day of school. Well, last day of them being in school. They were forcibly taken out of school. Well, forcibly or expelled. It's, again, we know so little. Because she refuses to tell us. What if she hates the mother because she's drugged her and covered for the dad actively doing the abuse, and the death of his father was a sudden act of self-defense from the main character? Probably. Is this a dog who believes herself to be a human? Is that it? We see her as she sees herself, but in actuality she's a dog, and school is obedience school? No, because she actively went to the grocery store. See, here's the thing. I'm now seeing the authorial intent, because we also don't know anything, really. We have all these different theories we can make up, and the weird thing is, they all can work to a degree. Because I get the intent of the author is that all this is supposed to be inconclusive and confusing, because this is just a look at a day of somebody with mental illness. One day of somebody with this sort of mental illness. And there's nothing more like we can... Because all of the stuff that you guys are asking and theorizing, I'm like, oh, is the game going to confirm any of that, or at least give us more that we can better infer that? But no. It's nice to see everybody's take, because it shows how the story can kind of like be malleable in that way. And yet at the same time, sometimes people have these sorts of issues without any sort of pre-existing trauma. That's also something to consider too, right? Is that Xana brought up the dad probably isn't dead at all. The mom probably also doesn't actually look like that. That's just how she sees everything. Like, that's just the thing, is that like sometimes people are just born in a certain way. Notice how the hole is barred on a t-shirt? Like it's not a hole. Oh, that's true. It might have a phobia. Yeah, there might be a phobia of holes. Not trypophobia. Trypophobia is like... What is it, trypophobia? Trypophobia is like the fear of like repeating patterns. It is the fear of holes? But is it like repeated holes or like one hole? I thought trypophobia was the holes. Trypophobia, multiple holes. Fear of clusters or holes or bumps. Yeah, so it's the repeated nature of all it being cluttered together. But is there a certain sound for the fear of one hole, one major hole? Fear of the letter because of O. So this does make sense. I mean, in the first game, there was somebody that said O repeatedly. Tragic spiraling downfall of a milkmaid who caught mad cow disease. Yeah, okay. Sure. The last sentence doesn't apply another fear of any kind? I suppose, yeah. Alright. We avoided death 1. Alright, we avoided death 1. Cool. Oh, it looks like the most dark outside. And I guess no matter what, we can't click this. Okay, so we just need 4 fireflies. Let's get these easy ones out of the way. This is another easy one. Okay, 3. Oh no, we need laptop lore. If you're playing through this the first time, how long was that first run through? The very first run through, I want to say about 1 hour, an hour and a half. Okay, laptop lore, we got it. And here she talks about how she had like 300 something friends on the internet. But she doesn't believe that people on the internet are actually real. But there was one person she grew really close to. but she refuses to tell us about it right now until much later. And they said, I'll tell you about it later if I remember. Just remind me. Okay, that's 3 fireflies now. 1 more. I guess no no backpack. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Finish searching. We gotta go outside now. One and a half hours and then presumably shorter on subsequent plays. Kinda, yeah. This is, no, like, these games are absolutely single evening games. I mean, the first game, Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, Inside a Bag of Milk, was like 10 minutes? 15 minutes? Yeah. Let's go outside. Okay, now we're outside. We'll have to skip through this dialogue fast. And then, yeah, she imagines herself falling down from the balcony. And then she tells us the story about the friend she made. And how they grew really close. But it turns out that the friend sent, like, bots to harass her. And then posted, like, her name or information to all sorts of sites. It was a team, made a niche passion project that was very dear to them. Got so popular, so they felt the need to make another, but bigger. I think it's by really one person. It's not bots kits, by the way. Oh, was it like real people? Hold on. Because she thinks everyone are bots. Oh, that's true. She thinks everybody is fake and is a bot. Right. My friend, yes. He was brazen enough to... He somehow made me believe that he was real. He kept describing someone else's life to me in detail as if it was him. And he expected me to do the same. And then I told him everything about myself without hiding a single thing. He knew more about me than anybody else in the world. You know what he did? Sending an army of bots to harass me was probably fun. Okay, yeah, Xana, when you said this, it reminded me that, yeah, she thinks everybody is a bot. Okay, then, yeah, okay, yeah. She was turned into a lolcow. We can infer from here that she was turned into a lolcow. Yeah, that's the theory. She got posted on Kiwi Farms, and people made fun of her. You see these kind of people all the time. I actually follow a few of them on Instagram right now. And some of them are harassed in this sort of way, who have these sort of thoughts, right? I follow this one old lady who keeps thinking that one of her neighbors is like hurting her son, and the government contrails are like firing chemicals all over her house, and she makes videos about how they're you know, they're chemming her house, and her neighbor like brutally beat his son or her son, even though she doesn't live with her anymore. And they're like, oh, the chemicals in the air, the government is hurting my private parts. And she's crying over Instagram again and again and again and again and again. And there are other accounts that like edit her videos and poke fun at her about that. So that could have been what happened to her. It's these extra bits of lore that we try to gather. Okay. Yeah, so this kind of just hammers in that we're only seeing a day of this person's life. Just one day. And to get any more, there need to be like fucking 50 more milk bag games. Body finally crashes into the ground, smashing into millions of tiny pieces like porcelain. It makes me think that she was hurt so brutally she dissociated from the human race because those bullies are so horrible they can't be human, right? Maybe this could have been a trigger. It could have been. It's really impossible to tell what exactly the trigger to have her be this kind of way is. Or, as I said earlier, there probably is no trigger. And she is just like this. Like, all of these theories and questions can work given how little we know. And given the authorial intent, Xana, that you mentioned, you know, that's where it all now makes sense, and I accept now how little the story has given me. I now really accept how little the story has given me. So thinking that everything here is trauma related is just as equal as thinking that it's not trauma related and she's just born like this. I think it's more that it's not trauma related and it's just a look into how people treat people with mental illnesses. That could be that, yeah. And the thing is that even people when you see with mental illnesses, again, there could be no trauma at all. You could have the most stable, perfect sort of upbringing, most loving parents, etc., and you'll still end up in a psych ward because you're just born like that. And you know what? In terms of a story, I think I like that better. I really do. There are a lot of stories where you have a character that's dealing with some sort of mental illness, some sort of huge like disability in their life, and then you find out later on in the story, oh, they were sexually abused when they were younger, they were bullied or harassed when they were younger, and those kind of stories indeed do matter. But at the same time, I think it is just as important where sometimes you have to understand that sometimes people are just born that way. And it can be exacerbated by people who torment you. I'm sure there are people who deal with like autism and such, like, I guess to a degree me, right? Who sometimes you just have things that are just wrong with your brain. Like, I mean, I would give myself as an example, really. Like, yeah, my mom was extremely strict in raising me to the point where she basically nearly sheltered me, right? And at times she would, you know, hit me like any, like, you know, Latina mother could do. But I don't think there was anything where I could say I was abused. She wasn't perfect. She wasn't, you know, A+, but not to the point where I could say I was abused or there's any sort of trigger in my life that makes me who I am with my own mental illnesses. I think I've long come to accept that regardless of how much quote unquote better my upbringing would have been, I don't think there's any changing as to how I could have been by this point. I'm just like this. And to some people, they kind of need a bit of that acceptance. I definitely needed it, where there is no answer to how somebody is, right? Because sometimes people are always looking for an answer to how people are. You know, what could we have done different? What could I have done different? What could I have done to help you better? What could I have done to, like, people are always wrapped up into that, but sometimes sometimes there's a bit of a catharsis in and of itself to just accept that, no, this is just who I am. This is just who I am. And even people who deal with mental illness, I think that alone is what they need to help them. There is no concrete answer. Because there actually was a point in the dialogue where she doesn't want to give out too much information. Oh my god! The answer was right there. She said at some point in the dialogue, she said she doesn't want to, like, tell us too much about what was going on or what she's thinking, because then it'll have us see her differently. And she just wants us to accept her. Oh my god, the answer was there the whole time. She said earlier in the first playthrough, as we were reading the dialogue, very early, she said she doesn't want to give out too much information about her backstory because she doesn't want us to think differently of her. Because she just wants us to accept her for who she is as she presents herself. and my whole lecture right now is just exactly saying what she wants. That sometimes having no concrete answer, having not trying to figure out, oh, there was trauma, oh, there was this answer right here, this answer right here. Let's break apart this one specific answer so we can cure you and fix you and no, there's no doing that. Oh my god, the answer was right fucking there. Also, Rex, I think an important piece of context for anybody that is coming in late. We who we are in our POV, we are not anybody. She is actively talking out loud to herself. Like, when she is speaking, she is actively talking out loud to herself. This dialogue here that we decide and we respond with is one of her medications. And to cope, she imagines there is somebody speaking to her in the form of that medication. And that is how she's able to transcribe those thoughts. The thing is that there are pieces of her dialogue that I can, like, definitely understand herself. Like, her obsession with allegories and metaphors. I have a big obsession with that because that's how I help understand a lot of things, is these sorts of allegories. Or trying to cope with some things by imagining certain things to help, like anthropomorphizing certain things so that I can feel comfortable with how they work and how I'm dealing with things. Yeah, she's anthropomorphizing one of her medicine so that she can better imagine and believe that this has to have some sort of effect. This has to help me. In fact, from the very first game, we already figured that we're a sort of medicine. Because in the beginning of the game, she didn't like taking her pills because she breaks them apart, she plays with them, she looks at the liquid, she thinks it's disgusting. But then one of the medicines that she ends up taking wakes up that little voice of reason to push her to do things, to help calm her down, to help her feel better. Like, I think we're some sort of anxiety medication. She gets mad at the voice when you're not helping her. Yeah. Because she wants you to accept. Yeah. And when I chose the answers that were trying to be like, hey, you know, let's get to the root of your issues, she backs away from that. Because she's constantly trying to tell us, accept it for how she is. I am literally giving you only what I want to give you. No, like, really, I get it now. Now, understanding that with as little information as there is, I accept it. I really do. Now I'm thinking the opposite. Now I'm thinking if we learn any more outside of her wishes, that would ruin everything. You see how important authorial intent is? Authorial intent, whenever you guys read a story, any kind of story, definitely always try to keep in mind what was the person's intent with making this. I think that is probably the number one thing you can judge any sort of story with. The why. Because whenever you see a movie, right, that's like shit, you know, it's like probably like the most crass, kind of low brow, you know, no stakes kind of comedy, anything like that. And you watch this movie and I'm like, damn, these like gay jokes and fart jokes and fat jokes from like 1995 in this 2010 movie. Like, this isn't funny. This is dog shit. I hate this movie. This is awful. Right? But then you peel it back and you're like, hey, the movie was supposed to be like that. It was supposed to have like outdated 90s humor because the people that made the movie are just a bunch of friends that are dicking around and having fun. And all of a sudden, you see that was indeed the point, and now, oh, well, now the movie isn't bad. They sought out to make a specific movie, and actually, you know what? They did a good job in doing it. And now that you know what it's about, and the why of it, it's like, oh, okay, no, never mind. You actually did a really good job. This is actually a good movie for what it is. I'm gifting a sub to anybody that can guess what movie I'm talking about. Oh, and yeah, there was a right answer, by the way. There was a right answer. I'm gifting a sub to whoever can guess what I was talking about. Dude, where's my car? Nah. No. Ratatouille. No. You think Ratatouille's bad? You hate Dude, Where's My Car? I think that's a movie that fits its time. Well, I guess you know, saying if for a movie that I hate, because I'm talking about a movie I used to really hate, and that would be subjective because like a movie that I also might really like, somebody else might not like. Yeah, no, that's too subjective. No, but it's not Dude, Where's My Car, and it's not Ratatouille. Yeah, see, and it's like, oh, this is goodbye then, because she's like, oh, I'm never gonna take another pill. And then as the pill, we're like, oh, so then we're not gonna talk anymore? And then she's like, no, because... Sounds familiar, but I don't know the name. Was it Scott Pilgrim? It's not Scott Pilgrim. Before I end the stream, I'll say the answer. But nobody gets a sub at that point. Come on, guys. A comedy movie from the 2010s with shit outdated 90s humor that was really made up of a bunch of... Wait, is it grown-ups? You're getting a sub. You already have a sub. That's it. Yeah, you win. No, just Yorhen got it. It was grown-ups. I mean, you already got a sub, so I guess I'll hold on to it. Grown Ups was a movie I fucking hated, dude. I hated Grown Ups. Is it Austin Powers? No. The movie is called Grown Ups. Was it the one where they play tag as adults? That might have been a scene. It was the one with Adam Sandler, Rob Schneider, Chris Rock, what was his name? Something Spade, David Spade. Like all of the 90s, you know, comedy stars, and then they come together for Grown Ups 1, for the Grown Ups movie. And Kevin James. Yeah. It was during that era where Adam Sandler was making like dog shit movie after dog shit movie. And I hated that era from him. Everybody did, right? I never liked Grown Ups because I thought like, what the fuck? This movie is stupid as hell. I hate this fucking movie. I absolutely hate this movie. The comedy is not funny at all. It's so outdated. It's from the 90s, you know, blah, 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 blah. And then I looked back behind the scenes, I looked back at the curtain, and I thought to myself, wait a minute. Adam Sandler and all these other stars made this movie and are also starring in their own movie? And I thought about them and I'm like, wait a minute, but these guys were pretty, you know, decent comedy guys in the 90s. Who also made a few movies together, and then it clicked. Oh. Because they are a bunch of middle-aged guys who ended up being friends in Hollywood, who are already rich and famous, and already had the disposable income to come together and say, hey, fuck it, let's just do a movie. What is it about? I don't know, and I don't care. Let's just have this be an excuse to go on vacation. And then at that point, I was like, never mind. Grown Ups is actually a good movie. Because, I mean, think about it. If you were in Adam Sandler's shoes, right? And you had your... think about your own IRL friends, right? Or even online friends. And everyone around you, you're all equally rich and famous. You all already had your movie boom way back when, right? You're in like your 40s, you're in like your 50s, you don't know when retirement is, you probably are gonna die soon because you're a celebrity, you know, you have all this money and you're bored. You wouldn't want to get all of your friends to come together and say, hey, we're rich, let's make a movie. Is it gonna suck? Probably. I don't give a fuck. I think what helped me was... oh, actually, you know what? Ending here. Ooh, this is some Silent Hill shit. Okay. I will say, funny enough, what helped me come around to that kind of thinking with movies is that, funny enough, it was some other story, but funny enough, it was this episode of BoJack Horseman. If I can understand him wanting to play around and make him fun with his buddy for Hun. Still, though, I won't give it a free pass just because it's stuck to his intent. If my intent is to step in dog doo-doo, my shoe is still gonna sink. But for me, I highly respect authorial intent. As a writer myself, I highly respect authorial intent. If your intent is to step in dog doo-doo, yeah, it's gonna stink. But I'm gonna tell you, You sought out what you wanted to do. Good job. Another phrase I guess I could put to this is don't yuck someone's yum. One man's trash is another man's treasure. You know, this sort of shit. We're just really discussing subjective things, right? Yeah, they didn't fail in what they were doing, and when they made Grown Ups, they did set out to make a movie with no care about critical response to just dick around on film. Now, when a writer makes a story and is like, hey, I hope people think that this story is good and enjoyable, right? Well, we're gonna judge it for how good and enjoyable it is. Grown Ups is so funny, but I felt like 2 got a bit less funnier than 1. And then they probably like made 2 because of extra money. Like more like a why not? I mean, one is where they really like, I guess, cared. You know? I'm sorry if you took this the wrong way. I didn't mean come off a bit rude with what I was typing. No, I didn't think you were rude. No, I didn't think you were rude. It's okay. Anyways, no, it was this episode of BoJack Horseman, where, and this is stupid. There was an episode where I don't know if you guys watched BoJack Horseman, but I'm just gonna quickly explain this for anybody that has watched the show, and it's a really good show. You should watch it. But they were making this documentary on how Mr. Peanut Butter was grab the D from the Hollywood sign in order to give it to his fiancée Diane, right? Even though it was BoJack that took it because he has a crush on Diane. But anyways, and in the movie, Diane is being played by Nicole Kidman, and Nicole Kidman has, like, they completely wrote Diane wrong, and they wrote Diane to be the sort of like really goofy, you know, not serious. It's a comedy movie made by Quentin Tarantino, whatever. Nobody gives a shit about the accuracy or whatever. Like nobody cares, right? And then when somebody gives in the idea that no, like make Diane act serious and how she really is and think about her motivations, Nicole Kidman is upset. She's like, I have to actually like take my job seriously now. Like I'm known for all these sort of super serious, high budget, high tier roles. I just wanted one movie where I don't have to do all that shit and I can just have fun. I'm exhausted. And at that point, I changed my whole perspective on a lot of movies. On why certain celebrities do what could have been, what clearly looks like a shit script from like miles away. You know? Like you wonder, like, damn, why did Harrison Ford like accept a 4th Indiana Jones movie? The Indiana Jones, like that was clearly gonna suck. But then you look at what Harrison Ford is like, and he's like, I just want a paycheck. I don't give a fuck. And you're like, oh, well, all right, you know what? I would probably say no to that either. Sometimes you just want to screw off and collect money. And yeah, that's why a lot of these actors pick up, like, what clearly, because I'm pretty sure they're smart enough to pick up a shit script. In the end of the day, it's a paycheck, right? And sometimes you're just going to have bad days. But it pays your rent. Anyways, yeah, no. I very much am aware that in any story, the why is very important. You can have the story be the who and the what, but the why is the core of everything. The purpose of it all. That's really important. What's your take on Nick Cage and his habit of taking every script that crosses his path? It's Nick Cage. You know him, like, he's picking up a paycheck. Oh, you know, Xana. Oh, I knew you knew. I was hoping you were hearing. Like I said, the heart is always the most important for any writer. I mean, it's Nick Cage. He probably is sitting on so much fucking money. He can get to a movie that will bomb. It doesn't matter. The thing is too, right? When an actor does a movie, do you think they're losing money? No. The studio does. The studio is spending money. The studio is hoping that they can make the money back and then some with the box office. They already paid the actors. They already paid the producers. They already paid the crew. That's done. Now, of course, there's a bit of a risk where some people might see some actors as like box office poison and, oh, we'll never hire this or consider them for casting or auditioning because they probably will drag the movie down and it's awful. But sometimes there are just some actors where it doesn't matter. Some actors are just that high up there where it literally does not fucking matter. There are just some actors that are just that prolific that they can be covered in shit plaster. It doesn't matter. I mean, let's be real. It's Nick Cage. You're not gonna see a movie with Nick Cage in it? Come on. Come on. And that alone is why Nick Cage is allowed to take every script that crosses his path. Because who's the one sending the scripts out to him? When you're an actor, there are people who send the scripts to you because those producers and directors, they want a specific actor. They want somebody. Those are the actors that are just laying in the gold. They don't give a fuck. The work comes to them. Shit or not. It is a paycheck. It is a vacation. It is a new yacht. And it's probably like, what, 3 days of shooting? 3 days of work? And I get like I get the equivalent of an all-expense trip to Oahu? Yeah, fuck it. There's no skin off their ass if the movie does shit. Who cares? Because even if that movie does shit, guess what? The next act, the next director, the next producer is gonna give them a script regardless. I think you might be underestimating how much time it takes to shoot a movie. I'm exaggerating. For some movies there are 3 days of shooting. Sometimes there are more. Movies have their own different methods of doing it. There are some actors that are only in a movie for like 3 scenes. Yeah, it's the principle of it all, right? So that's what I mean. Nick Cage can take every script because he's Nick Cage. Some actors, well, most actors, are not lucky, and they have to actively go out and seek out those auditions and still convince people to hire them. Gal Gadot is not one of those actors. Not one of those actors that's like Nick Cage, sorry. Anyways, okay, she wakes up in a cramped room. I look around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls, a single door. I can hear muffled sounds coming from the other side of it. Scary sounds. I hug my knees and wrap myself in my sweater like it's a blanket. It's no use. I'm chilled to the bone. The room is pretty spacious, but I still can't shake the feeling that I'm trapped inside a suffocating casket, and the faint blue glow that sneaks in through the keyhole only adds to the feeling. Do I want to know what's outside? I kind of feel like Nick Cage can be Nick Cage because he can do it all. He can ham it up when he needs to be, or he can go serious for drama or anywhere in between. Yeah, he's very expressive. And people sometimes go to watch those movies, script be damned, just to see Nick Cage be Nick Cage. I mean, there are some movies where I don't know what the fuck it's about, and I don't care. I just want to see Nick Cage. Like, what's that movie where... I don't know why. I have no context for it, but everybody rotoscopes it. Where he tackles some guy, and then he, like, gracefully picks up his hand and slams the fucking guy's head onto the ground and kills him. And there's, like, classical music as it's so fucking... It looks so fucking stupid. I do not care. I need to watch that movie. It's probably for a 5-second scene. I don't give a shit. I need to watch the whole movie just for that. I did not see Pig. If that is Pig, I'm gonna watch Pig. I have no idea what the surrounding movie, or it couldn't even be a movie. It could also be a show. I don't care. I need to watch the whole thing. I want to know the sequence of events that leads up to Nick Cage slamming this guy's head against the floor. Hold on, I have to look at it again. I have to look at it again. The slap god. Like, I have no idea what it's even about. I have no idea what this is from, and I don't care. Oh my god, I'm sorry. As if on cue, an inhuman roar comes from the other side of the door. The music is in the movie? I don't know. I can never tell if it's edited or not. I left when y'all was talking about the possibility about mental illness. Now I get back to Nicolas Cage slamming a head in, and it all comes back together. Why would you walk out of a conversation about mental illness? What is wrong with you? Do you not care? Wow, guys, my brother doesn't care.
Personally, I think Nicolas Cage is mid.
Valid. Boys needed a piss. I know they did. Mental illness always leads to Nick Cage. I curl into a ball, trying to take up as little space as possible. Maybe I could become invisible or become smaller in some miraculous way. In the meantime, the howl becomes unbearably loud, but only for a moment. Then it sheepishly backs off until I can't hear it anymore. I finally decide to stand up. See, I could interpret this as maybe like someone's parents fighting. After I do that, I hear another strange sound. It's coming from right above me now. The ceiling moves upwards, squeaking. Small debris is falling on my head. I squint a little, then raise my hand, trying to touch the ceiling. But it suddenly starts to rise quicker and instantly disappears into the darkness. I'm not in a casket anymore. Well, it wasn't exactly a casket now. It was a well in the form of a casket. The room becomes darker and colder. I'll have to do something at some point. All I want is context, because, like, did I miss a page? We mainly were discussing authorial intent. And the intent of the author on why they wrote this story and why we get as little information as we want, and how important why people do what they do and write what they do, and even why actors and movie stars play in like whatever movies, even if the movie seems bad, right? And then Rex was asking, well, then what do you think about Nick Cage doing every movie he comes across? Because arguably Nick Cage has more quote-unquote hits or misses than hits. but it's because Nick Cage is that much of a prolific actor that it doesn't matter how well or bad the movie does. People are going to keep on hiring Nick Cage because it's Nick Cage. Hours pass. I frantically run from one wall to another, delirious. The walls run away from me, making the already spacious room even bigger. In the end, I stand amidst endless darkness, and only the door is watching me with its eye. I kept purposefully avoiding it. I could sometimes hear horrifying rustles and howls on the outside. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking at here. However, now I don't even have a choice anymore. I slowly come up to the door and reach out toward it. Okay, no, you can see her hand, and it just wasn't clear what the last picture was. As expected, the door also moves away from me. I continue moving forward with my hand stretched out. I don't want to lose the only source of light in this pitch black darkness. At some point, I get tired of sneaking up on the door, like it's some wild animal. So I lunge at it, trying to grab the handle. However, at the last moment, the door whizzes away and I fall to the cold floor, unable to keep my balance. It hurts. Stupid door. Stupid, nasty, cursed door. I hate you. I hate you.
Stupid hobbit says. Stupid, filthy hobbit says. Always after me, precious.
I'm sorry. How she was talking about the door instantly reminded me of Gollum. I scream at the top of my lungs. I finally let out the despair that I had bottled up. I slowly realize how horrible the situation I ended up in is.
Hobbits has built tricks door.
Yeah. No, stop talking about Gollum. It's gonna make me rewatch Fellowship of the Ring. I don't stop screaming for a moment because I'm scared to end up in complete silence. If the reality around me disappears, my twisted imagination will take over, and the realest thing I have right now is my voice. Hey, I can hear you. A voice coming from the other side of the door. I'm here. Come closer. I scream thrice as hard as before. I scream until my throat hurts, until my ears start buzzing. My biggest wish right now is to keep in touch with that person, whoever they are. Hey, where are you? I rush toward the door, stumbling on the way. I keep running for a minute, for 10 minutes, but the door isn't even an inch closer. At the same time, the distance between us hasn't grown either, which means I match it in speed. I just need to make one final push. I gather the last bit of strength I have and push my legs off the ground. The jump feels like an eternity. I stretch out my hand, almost touching the scratchy wood. I dive face first onto the ground with ridiculous speed. I slide at least 30 more feet like that thanks to inertia, leaving behind a bloody trail. My hand is still outstretched, trying to grab empty space. Ah! Tears stream down my face, making the numerous scratches burn. I try to wipe them, but I scream and yank my hand away the moment I touch my face. My lips and nose are now a mushy mess. Somebody, help! The other side of the door is completely silent. The silence reigns for an excruciatingly long time. However, at some point, that silent torture ends. Hey, I can see you. I try to reply, but stifled whimpers come out of my throat instead of words. Are you hurt? Yes. Yes! I stand up from my knees despite continuing to cry. I take a couple of deep breaths and start running again. I keep running for hours. I feel like the door is closer to me by an inch or two now. I almost let myself stop for rest at that thought. I can't rest. I'll catch up to it sooner or later. The voice from the other side of the door keeps asking me how I feel. I let out heavy, ragged breaths in reply. I'll fall from exhaustion if I utter even a single word. Still, I'm thankful for them and don't want them to become silent. After another hour passes, I barely scratch the handle with my nails. I'm almost there. I'm so scared. Why aren't you doing anything? Why are they doing this to me? Don't they understand how painful this is for me? Almost there. You're scaring me. Go away. Night night, Tez. Rage fills my brain. I ignore the pain in my bones and channel all my strength into one final jump. No, go away. I firmly grasp the handle and open the door. Blinding light hits my eyes. I lose the ground beneath my feet and start falling. I'm lying face down in grass. I smell water, earth, and the dampness of the night. And grass, of course. The wind tickles the back of my head. It howls and jumps around relentlessly. Lying down like this is unpleasant and rude when nature is so alive around me with sounds, and pretty sure colors too. I stand up, full of anticipation. I see an endless field, a clear sky without a single star, and a pale moon somewhere very, very far away. I shake my head and try to focus my eyes on anything, but to no avail. My surroundings are just too vast. I feel dizzy. Bam! I'm lying in the thick, wet grass again. But this time I'm looking at the darkness of a night sky instead of just darkness. Is there any real difference though? The wind howls. It's clearly upset, but what can I do about it? I hear an indiscernible echo coming from far away. A wolf or someone else. Does it even matter? I'm in the grass. Nobody can see me. Ooh. The echo draws closer and closer. At some point I realize that it's not a wolf. I jump up and start turning my head in a panic. Where is that sound coming from again? I haven't said that out loud, but got an instant reply. Ooh. Hey, I can hear you. My voice runs across the field, mixing with the rustle of the grass and the howls of the wind. It feels like it's about to get absorbed by them. But... Hey, where are you? I can't understand where should I run to, and if I should run at all. Somebody clearly wants me to find and help them. Maybe they're hurt? The grass tickles my heels while I drag my feet in the direction where I think the sound is coming from. It's just, there's not a single tree or stone around. Only an endlessly wide field. Oh no. She's in the Midwest. She's in the worst place she can be. Iowa. I hear a resounding, painful scream. I shut my eyes and cover my ears. I suddenly feel scared. The screams turn into a cry. I carefully raise my head, still scared to death. Somewhere very far away, among the thick grass, I spot a silhouette. Just a black spot, but... Hey, I can see you! The silhouette doesn't move, but the sound is definitely coming from its direction. No, it's not a scream. More like a whisper or a wheeze. Ooh. Are you hurt? No reaction again, just muffled sounds. Maybe it's the wind going mad, and the black spot is just a stone or a tree? I walk away, disappointed. 100 steps. 200 steps. Then I turn around. Surprisingly, the spot hasn't become smaller. I start jogging. The grass is no longer tickling me. It's whipping my ankles, leaving cuts. Feeling of panic and unexplainable dread grow inside me. A stone, a tree. Why the hell is this field endless? I don't turn around anymore. I know that it's chasing me. The sounds reaching my ears become even stranger, louder, and more distinct. The wind is bullying me too, huh? Isn't that right? That's the case, right? Finally, I stop. I ran out of breath. I'm at the brink of dying. At least I think so. The horrifying voice coming right from behind me. I turn around instinctively and for some reason try to shield my face, but end up losing balance and falling to the ground. Hi, Nox! The grass replies with a nasty, cackling rustle. I've had enough! I spring up. The silhouette is still there, at the same distance as before. It's standing there, without moving an inch. I'm scared here, you know. Why won't you do anything? The silhouette trembles, and then starts slowly gliding toward me, followed by new sounds, wheezes, moans. Fear shackles me. I can only stand and watch the approaching black spot. My lips are parched. I speak in a voice I don't recognize. You're scaring me! Go away! Oh. After that, the spot expands rapidly, and in the blink of an eye, most of the sky in the field is consumed by this thicky, cold darkness. Paralysis finally lets my body go, and I immediately sprint away. I run so fast that the grass turns into a dark green mush under my feet. I slip up, fall, run again. No, 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 no. Oh, it's getting longer. Oh, it's getting longer. No, go away! An unknown force turns my head with a crunching sound, and the darkness consumes everything. I wake up on the cold floor in the center of a cramped room. I look around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls. It was directly proportional to how close it is behind her. Right, and the fear of circles that she has. Yeah, I can see that. I wonder what the empty room symbolizes. I'm not sure. Was a circle the moon? When she woke up? We were wondering if it was the sun. But I think about it and that doesn't make sense that it's the sun because it's clearly midnight. It was confirmed that it was nighttime and midnight. So maybe, yeah, it could have been the moon. Or the hole on the top of her apartment. Because she lives in... Her apartment is this. Hold up. She basically lives in something that's similar to Ponte City from South Africa. Like, this is her apartment. It is quite literally Ponte City from Johannesburg. The circular ring apartment. It's just a dream? I mean, yeah, or it could be just a dream. Final thoughts on this game? Honestly, Xana, ever since you mentioned the intent of the writer, that bumped up the story massively for me. This game is great. This game is really great. I love this game. This was a very, very, very nice game. I really loved reading through this. I really love the meaning behind everything. I really love exploring this game a bit more. I like how you've essentially made me accept the lack of answers. I like the lack of answers now. Because I understand the intent of all this. Never saw that before. It looks very similar to Backroom Shenanigans. I don't think that enough. Show this to somebody who does the backrooms. They're gonna make a. I'm actually surprised that they haven't made a backrooms based on Pontus City. What do I think about the theory of death of the author? I suspect he does not think very highly of it. I don't believe in death of the author. Because the thing is, right? I think that all forms of art, all forms of writing, always have the purpose of the author or artist, whatever, first and foremost. It's always there. Even if a story is like, oh, it's your interpretation. It's what the individual takes from it. That in and of itself is the intention of the author. Sometimes a story is desired to be interpreted by whoever picks it up and reads it. That is the will of the author. Sometimes a story isn't like that and has a clear message it wants to get across. That is the intention of the author. I do not agree with death of the author. I think everything comes down to the intent of it. Even if the author says otherwise, at the end, that was the intent. You can't escape that. I believe you can never escape the intent of the author. Feels very liminal, infinite apartment spiraling upwards forever. Maybe that's how she feels, considering how much she has to climb up to her apartment. How are your achievements looking like now on Steam? It should be complete. Oh, I'm missing one achievement. Huh. I'm missing one achievement. Probably a small bit of lore. Let me look it up actually. Oh, no, it wouldn't unlock anything new. All it is it's getting both deaths in one run. That's all it is. Do you get annoyed if there's just one left? Not really. I mean, I think I'm missing maybe one achievement in Elden Ring, even after my 100% run. And that achievement is just, I didn't get the Frenzy ending. Because I tend to prefer the Age of Stars ending. And then that just getting that Frenzy ending would let me get 100% on Elden Ring. How's that gonna work? Maybe get the imagined death and get the other? Yeah, so you get the first death where you imagine it, well, yeah, where she feels like she's dying, right? When with that frame that she gets choked. And you need to trigger the laptop lore and the balcony death. Where she imagines it. Like, they need to happen in the same run. But it doesn't do anything. It locks you in the boy ending. Because you do the first death. So it doesn't really do anything about the lore. So yeah, I called it boy ending, megastructure ending, darkness ending, and then morning ending. Guess you could say he really milked this game for all it's worth. Oh my god. I hate that. Anyways, yeah, no, game is done. Honestly, I don't think we were expecting to have like fucking 6 hours of milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. I really wasn't expecting that. Where is it? Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna call it here. Yeah, I was really locked in. I really wanted to get everything because I actually really enjoyed the story, and honestly, telling me about the intent of everything, and now that I understand the why of it, I've ended up enjoying this a lot more. This was really good. This is really good. Yeah, Xana, thank you for the game request. This is great. This has been wonderful. Thank you so much. Just to recap, we are readjusting things for streams. So reminder, tomorrow is community day. We're gonna play a community game or two tomorrow, and then halfway through, we're going to jump into Magma and we're going to draw together. And it's free, it's browser based. So anybody can join in and draw with us. So we're all just gonna hang out tomorrow and have fun. T is indeed canceled for this week. And then Wednesday I play Rain World for the first time. What games? I don't know. We'll vote on it. We'll vote on it. Does this game recontextualize the first game? Kinda? No? No. Well, that's up to you. Like I said, it's up to you. They it seems that they happen immediately after each other, and it's all on the same day. Really excited for Rain World on Wednesday also. I'm excited too. But yeah, I'm gonna close out of here. Highly recommend these milk bag games if you haven't tried them yourselves, although I guess we have done literally all of it and got all the endings, which is crazy. But yeah, definitely a good story. Pick it up to get all the context. As you know, StreamBot will be up on YouTube. I'll post it in the server. No problem. Yeah. And then we'll vote on what community games we want to play tomorrow. We'll hang out a little bit, and then before we jump into Magma, okay? Is that what it's called now? Rain World Wednesday? Yeah. Okay. We'll have, yeah. This week is Rain World Wednesday. Yes. Can't wait till milk beside a bag of milk. Beside a bag of milk. Oh. The thrilling sequel. Maybe. Anyways, yeah. I'm going to call it here. Good night, everybody. I'm not rating anyone out. I'm just going to end it here. Yeah. Good night, y'all. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Sorry for the switch up with this week. But I mean, we'll have fun regardless. I'm glad that figuring the week out was a lot easier than before. Yeah. Thank you for all for hanging out with me. Good night, y'all. I love you guys. Mwah! I will see you all tomorrow. Okay? Night. Bye-bye. Should have had music play like as I ended things. This is a bit awkward. I gotta figure out music to play like as we're ending. Yeah, this is weird. Oh, true. You know what? All right. Tomorrow, bet after stream, Vivaldi's gonna be playing. Bet.